All right, folks. Hey, riders. Hey, cycling fans. Hey, Tour de France lovers from all around the world. Colin here over at Inside Cycling World. We are live, folks. Uh, what is it today? Rest day yesterday for me. I was going to do a bit of a recap, well, more of a preview. So, actually, you know what I wanted to have yesterday? I wanted to have a little chit chat with everyone. Ooh, people are saying already that they're thinking it's going to be a sprint finish today. Now, the reason I asked that question is because it looks like a sprint finish, but I know there's a lot of teams out there. There's already riders commenting. Oop, wrong site. I want to be here, guys. Today we're doing Stage 11. It's July 16th. Stage 11, Tour de France 2025, folks. Let's go through the official classification. You know what I need to do first? I need to grab that other computer of mine. Guys, it's a pretty neutralized start today. I think it's actually quite a slow start. I looked this morning and it says neutralized start at 5:15 a.m. my time. They're predicting the actual race start at 5:45. So kind of thinking, because it's the day after Bastille Day, that they're going to have like a little ceremony along the way. I'm actually watching the live feed right now. Lenny Martinez in the polka dot jersey. He scored 27 points, I believe, all on stage 10 there to take that. And then he kind of fell back. Ben Healy, fantastic. I guess he secured the yellow jersey. Didn't win the stage. Simon Yates went up the road. Stage 10 was pretty crazy. Saw a lot of cool things develop. We're going to go through all those today. So let me just grab that quick laptop over there. Sip of coffee, everyone. Fuel your coffee needs. Okay, so we got this baby over here. We're going to do this here. We're going to put this thingamabobber over here. And I need some power. So yeah, yesterday, guys, caught up on my bike rides, caught up on a lot of stuff I've been putting aside here at home for now. Let me refresh this, and we'll get into it. Okay, there we go. We are live here. It's showing up live on my desktop. I'm just going to take a look and see. Now I've kind of messed that up, haven't I? Okay, if I can see all that stuff. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit back a little bit today, guys. Sitting back. There, I think I can see things better now. And I have left the, oh yeah, we're going with the big look today, folks. Big camera. We're going to shrink it down right away. Don't worry about that. Okay, there it is. Let's fire this up now. Fire this puppy up. So I can see the chat that's going on there, so I don't have to show that stuff to you guys on screen. Yep, kind of bright still. Turn that down. You know what I did? I turned down one of my ring lights. One of my ring lights. I have one ring light. I don't have a full professional setup here, guys. It's happening, though. It's happening. We're working our way up there. Maybe someday Inside Cycling World will be the place for all your, cycling fixes. What we'll do right now is I'm going to close it down, because once I start yammering on here, my daily 4.5 to 5 hour nonstop talking will put me up there, folks. Feeling good today, guys. It really felt like a good rest day for me. It actually kind of felt weird that I wasn't streaming, though. Felt really weird I wasn't streaming. Okay, so let's go through this, guys. I got the chat going now over here. I can see everyone. Dawn saying Stage 11, Day 12 of the Tour de France. Let's rock. Indeed, Dawn. Let's rock. Guys, the mic will be up here like this, just so you guys can all see it. When you see the little magical orange light go out, just yammer at me in the chat. Oh, Don here, he's got it already, dude. Yeah, dude, I probably started the stream. I like to start on time. I did see today, though, looks like we got a countdown here to the start. Guys, I think this is quite the slow start today. I want to show you this here, and this is why I'm thinking this. So where are we? We're stage 11 right here. This is how I'm figuring all these things out as to when I need to be live. If you look at the time schedule here, so we just left. And actually, we left about 8 minutes late. But if you look at the original start, it was at 11:15. Sorry, that's the Caravan. 1:15 CEST. That's 5:15 in the morning for me. Look at where the neutralized start is down here. It's at 1:45, so half an hour later. So I wasn't sure how to schedule this last night. I was sitting around. I did a lot of research last night looking ahead at the stages to come. They all look fantastic. Ben Healy looking just fantastic in that yellow jersey. What a performance by EF. You know what? So far, that's probably the best performance of the Tour de France, I would say. I mean, outside, yep, Taddy's dominating. Great performances by him. 3 wins by Soudal, which was really good. But Tim Merlier is an incredible sprinter. They've got Remco as their time trialist. Those things are kind of like, well, that could happen quite easily. But for EF to be in the yellow jersey, that is like stunning. So they're probably the big winners of the Tour de France so far, I would say. We've got the polka dots. We've got looks like a Uno X rider at the front here. And Jonathan Milan. Yeah, so here it's saying it's a 16-kilometer neutralized start. Guys, that gives us lots of time. So if we go to the stage right now, you'll notice here on the far left-hand side, that's our actual start. The real start, we're way before that right now. See Matteo Jorgensen off the back, just kind of messing around here. So again, half hour to probably get to our start point today. I'm sure they're going to probably speed it up a little bit because they want to stay on schedule. It looks like they started 8 minutes late to me. They're probably going to speed up the procession a little bit to get them on that 5:45 start. Dawn here. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, I was saying before, I wanted the stream to start totally on time. I ran upstairs at 5:15 start time, said happy birthday to Joey Jojo. Joey Jojo's birthday today, guys. Official day, July 16th. Well, yeah, so I guess, yeah, we are doing a birthday dinner tonight. So tonight, we just scheduled this last night. It's going to be me, Joey Jojo, Addison and Avery, the daughters. We're going to meet at a really nice Italian place in Airdrie tonight. And then for Saturday night, we have the dinner downtown in Calgary at the Salt Lake. It's a steakhouse downtown there. Contemplating. That's the one I kind of warned you guys about, that I may miss some of the next stage, but I'm looking at the next stage, and it looks pretty exciting with the run into Carcassonne. So like I said to Joey Jojo, I said, you know what? Your friends aren't going to stay out late. If we're meeting them for dinner at 6:30, we're going to be done by 9:30. So we might as well just jump in the car and drive home. So I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. Okay. So yeah, we are going for dinner tonight. Doug Sanders is in the mix here now too. Doug, good to see you. Ian Holmes, hey buddy, nice to hear ya. Yeah, super ride from Ben. Incredible ride. Like, to me, we expect Taddy to win. We expect Mathieu van der Poel to win. Did anyone think that EF would be in the yellow jersey? Not one person out there said that. I sure didn't. So awesome for EF. Great performance by the team too. They had 4 riders in that early break. They knew exactly what they were doing. So people are slowly filtering them. I imagine it's going to be a very slow start to the day, guys. I can't thank you enough for the last video. That last video we put out, the community here, that video had more views than any video ever before. What's crazy is that was a Monday video. The Monday before is right up there. So there's something about Mondays, which it's going to change this Monday because this week, the Monday is the rest day. So what a crazy tour. 10 days straight, the longest they've gone, I think, before the first rest day. Now we only have 5 days. We've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of racing. Today is going to be the easiest day out of them all. Today is the easy day. Today is the chance for smaller budget teams that haven't won anything yet. They need to get to the front. Okay, so let's just go through this quick, guys. I was looking at the rankings there before. So yeah, this is why I was saying it was going to be a late start. I'm like, do I schedule this for 5:15 or 5:45? Well, I like to get up, so this is what we're doing. Brett Rogers is here. Everyone's here early today. Leona here is wishing Joey Jojo a happy birthday already. Looks like everyone's still saying it's a 70% chance of a sprint victory today. Yeah, Tony C saying first like. Come on, people, hit that button. Yeah, guys, if you can hit the button, that'd be great. Okay, guys, I need to turn this down. That is really bright. I do have my... I wonder if I can set this all up so it's a dark screen. That's what I've been trying to do on all my stuff, you guys. Set everything up dark and then have a look. You know, I've got my producer upstairs telling me I'm way too bright on screen. Whatever. Joey, deal with it. Happy birthday, by the way. Get over it. My future's bright. Gotta wear shades. How about that? Okay, guys, rankings. Let's do this quick. Again, we got a really long start today, so this will let me get up to speed here. This is stage ranking yesterday. Simon Yates, Tymon Arison. This guy was incredible yesterday. I think this is our best placed Ineos Grenadier. No, it's not. Best placed Ineos Grenadier rider is Carlos Rodriguez. Kind of caught me sleeping. Ben Healy third. And I've seen things that are like, you know, they were talking him up on the radio. Take it easy, Ben. Don't kill yourself. We've got the jersey. We're in yellow. So it was kind of like, let's dial it down. And also, too, I saw things afterwards. Taddy and both Remco were pretty happy to not have to go into, I forget what they call it. I'm going to call it the mosh pit. Maybe the snake pit from Metallica. But afterwards, they all got to go in and do their hour-and-a-half long interviews. Same questions every day. It must get frustrating for them. So Remco and Taddy both were glad to give up the jerseys before the rest day. So, wasn't their strategy? No, I'm sure if Taddy really... I bet you Taddy wanted to keep the jersey. But his reward is that he doesn't have to do the press conference afterwards. Some really good stuff going on here, guys. Take a look at the overall standings. Ben Healy, first place. Taddy in second. Remco in third. Vauquelin fell down a little bit here to 226 behind in sixth place. Mateo's in fifth place. Jonas still in fourth. Oscar Only, what a superstar here for Team Picnic post NL. Seventh place. Eighth place, Florian Lipowitz, and the veteran, the super pro, Primoz Roglic, right here. Look at these two riders. They're 7 seconds apart. The old guy, the old lion, and, wow, old. I think he's 36. Yeah, he's so old, guys. And Florian Lipowitz, guys, they're just lurking in the background. They are just lurking in the background. Johansson here, this 10th spot for him is probably so important for UnoX Mobility. I think top 10, you're in. You're in. That's a really, really good showing for any team. People remember the top 10. You know, it looks really good on a rider's Palmares. What I did want to show you here is there's going to be a huge fight going on. This is going to be one of the coolest fights to me between 10th place and I'm willing to go all the way back to 15th. There's only a 2-minute gap. So Johansson at 5:05, Felix Gall at 5:38. He's on fire this year. Carlos Rodriguez. Is it Carlos or Christian? Carlos. Carlos Rodriguez just quietly lurking back there for Ineos Grenadiers. Then we have, okay, this doesn't look right. That's stage. Sorry, there's general ranking. General ranking. Okay, Carlos Rodriguez in 12th at 5:44, just 6 seconds back. Another 12-second back, so we've got Enric Mas, he's held 13th since stage 10. Guys, still over 10 kilometers to the start. So everyone drop some comments in here. Let me know how your day's going so far. Okay, Sheila's here now. Sheila's saying good morning. Good morning to you, Sheila. Yeah, Tony says anytime someone calls you bright, just go with it. Take the win. Exactly. Joey's getting happy birthday wishes from Sheila here. Dawn saying I think Lipowitz is going to make a move today. Yeah. Most guys are planning. They're hoping for a breakaway today. They do not want the sprint. Today's the day they can win. Okay, guys. Tomorrow we'll go through that as well. Tomorrow is the how to come. I think we got 4 climbs in total that are categorized with an HC. So I think we see our first Cat 1 tomorrow and our first HC tomorrow. Let me just finish up that and then I'll jump there. So Enric Mas is in 13th. Then we roll down a little bit. We back up another 30 seconds to this guy here. Been really quiet for Total Energies. Jordan Jagat. Just lurking back there. For Total Energies, I wonder why it always defaults to that. The stage ranking. This is a huge place for them right now. 14th place overall. Remember, guys, there's a relegation system at the World Tour level. And Pro Series and Continental Series. There's only 18 licenses for the World Tour teams. They're constantly battling over a 3-year period to accumulate points to say, you're a World Tour team, you're a Pro Series team. Teams are being moved up and moved down all the time. So UNOX would be a Pro Series team. I believe Total Energies is a Pro Series team right now. If you're a World Tour team, if you hold a World Tour license, you automatically get an invite to all the World Tour events. The other teams that are just about right there, they're looking for wild cards. So, not sure if you guys have noticed or not, but Tom Pidcock, he's not in the race. Why? He's on a Pro Series team called Q36.5. They didn't get an invite. I did see that Q36.5 is invited to the Vuelta. So, you will see Tom Pidcock there, probably contending for the victory. And then Victor Skelmos here too. Sorry, Victor. Where did that come from? I was looking at a picture of Victor Campenard on screen. Martin Skelmos. Okay, I got to check these names out, guys. Mateus Skelmos. He was 10th before yesterday's stage. And looks like he lost a bit of time yesterday. So he's back to 15th. Then I think it's a 3-minute gap back to 16th place. So going to be a huge battle here for these positions because guys want to get into that top 10. Yeah, so Guillaume Martin here, he's like 3 minutes back. So I know things are going to change in the mountains. It's all going to go off here soon, folks. But these guys are all fighting to try to take Johansson's position in 10th place there. Roglic, I think, is going to help Lipowitz move up. I think Roglic knows that's kind of his job now. I've seen enough of people saying he needs to retire now. He needs to just retire instantly. Why? He's still in 9th place at the Tour de France. People are talking about his salary. That's his job. That's what he does. You know, that's what they decided to pay him, and that's his contract. Okay, guys. Tony here. Did you ever do the poll question on salary caps? If so, do you remember the results? Tony, I didn't. Let's do that now. So we do have my sprint one here. We can do that. Guys, still in the neutralized start. So looks like most people are saying it's going to be a sprint finish. We're just going to end that poll there. And I can zip down here. Start a poll. Should. Oh, small keyboard, guys. Small keyboard. Should there be a salary cap? So it's just going to be a yes, no, and boom, we're off to the races. And that's a good poll, Tony. Thank you for suggesting that. So I stopped that first poll early, but I bet you that's going to be generally what they would say: 70-30 sprint breakaway. Ian here saying tomorrow may be who in the yellow jersey? CX? Ian, let me know who you mean there. Back in the day, a bunch of different teams used to race the US Pro Championship Series in June to try and get the wildcard entry for the Tour. Yeah, so these teams right now basically, like UNOX is trying to get up there. And so how they do it, it's over a 3-year time span. What's very important about that is that this year is the end of that 3-year time span where they do the relegations, the promotions in the relegation system. So the top 2 teams go up. So if the Pro Series teams are outscoring the UCI World Tour teams. Oh, wow. Joey Jojo is giving me a reverse birthday gift here. Thank you very much, Joey. Thanks for the birthday wishes, everyone. I guess I'll put that towards the dinner tonight. Thank you, Joey Jojo. In the mix. Happy birthday. Have a great day. Mike's saying, I'm really missing the algorithms with your content. Half the ads I get are French now. I had that happen a while ago too, Mike. I'm like, why am I getting so many French ads? I just think they see Tour de France. And Doug thinks we are back for a quiet day. I think there's going to be attacks early. We do have 4 categorized climbs. Let's take a look at the route, guys, quickly here. So we are on stage 11 of the Tour de France, guys. I can't believe we're here already. And as much as I liked my rest day yesterday, I didn't feel under a lot of pressure. I could sleep in a tiny bit. I kind of missed hanging out here too. 5 categorized climbs, guys. Sprint points quite a bit later on. I think with so much determination for the breakaway to succeed every day now, and teams needing to get points, again, we're at the end of the relegation promotion year. It ends this year. 2 teams will be bumped up. 2 teams are going down. If the points work out right. So who I think is in... Well, I think it's Lotto. I'd have to take a look at it, guys. I stared at it last night for a long time. So you're going to get UCI points based on the performance of your team. Certain teams miss certain races. They don't get involved in those points. So it's all team scoring based on your riders. I think they use the top 20 riders in each team. That determines where you are. If you're not one of the World Tour licenses, you're not guaranteed an entry to the Tour de France, to the Vuelta, to the Giro, and all the one-day events, or the shorter stage races. So you may have a really strong team, and you're sitting on the outside because you're not a World Tour team, and you didn't get a wildcard entry. Okay, turn this up again here. Ooh, that is bright, isn't it? So that's our stage today, guys. Why don't we take a little look at... Okay, we can do it here. Let's go to... I think we're going to go to the official briefing today. So you can see how they designed the stage today. Let's just let that run. I can have a sip of coffee here. And we'll do this. More French for you, Mike. More French. Enjoy every commercial being in French now. So yeah, we're in Toulouse today, guys. We're doing like a big loop out and back. We don't actually go back to the start point. Obviously, that would be too crowded. 1 early climb, sprint point about 3/4 through, and then 4 climbs at the end. Yeah, weird. I've got French subtitles here and English there. Can I fix that for you guys? Yep, there we go. There's your English. I'm going to go with that just so I can understand it. So guys, we are at basically the outskirts of the Pyrenees here. We're not very far away. We're totally getting set up for tomorrow. Little conversation. Still in the neutralized start, guys. So this does end in the center of Toulouse. Yeah, right here they're saying it could suit someone like Vanderpoel, Van Aert, Alaphilippe, or maybe even Poggy. All depends how it goes. Yeah, this could be all-out sprint. I think that's Caleb Ewan from the passer. Yes, it is. You can tell by his sprint style. That's when I think he was on Lotto. He's now retired, Caleb Ewan from Australia. Ooh, I got my hands crossed now here, so this is going to be hard to do. Can look at that there. The teams. Let's take a look at the stage right now. Again, we're nowhere near the start here. I did want to show you a couple things here down at the bottom. Here's our jerseys. So we got Ben Healy in the yellow, Ben Healy in the Best Young Riders jersey, Jonathan Milan and Lenny Martinez here for Bahrain Victorious. Let's go through these pictures. Actually, we got to back up quite a way. Here we go. Today is one of the stages I have in mind. I doubt he thinks he's going to sprint against Jonathan Milan. I think this is going to be more of a breakaway today. And it was earlier today, Magnus Court here. The goal for me today is be in the breakaway today. So guys are already thinking about it. You know, with the Hautacom being tomorrow, a lot of these breakaway guys don't stand a chance. Stage 13, yeah, stage 13 is the mountain time trial. Stage 14 is another brutal day in the mountains. Stage 15, 2 big climbs, and then we descended to Carcassonne. While I've got you here, we're going to do that here, folks. We're just going to go back to the route quickly. So we've seen Toulouse. let's take a look at tomorrow. Keep an eye over here. Still says we're over 5 kilometers to the start. This is the Hautacom tomorrow. And you can see it here. Category 4 starters out. I bet you we almost depart from the Toulouse area. I'll have to take a look at the map and see what the transition's like. Okay, so, yeah, Doug's saying happy birthday, Joey. We are back for quite... Okay. Voulez-vous? Don, that's all the French I know, yeah. Yeah, and Tony, you're right here. Any sprinter who is not looking forward to tomorrow has got to try to do something today. And the same applies to all the other teams. You know, there's a lot of teams here that really don't have a big takeaway from the tour. EF's tour is already complete. Just the stage win that Ben Healy got, that was enough. And then to get the yellow jersey, what was it, 4 days later, something like that? Okay, so yeah, this is tomorrow. This HC finish, so we see our first Cat 1 of the tour, 11.8 kilometers at 7.3%. The Col des Bordeaux and the HC Climate Autocom. I was on Climb Finder all last night, tracking out where these roads map together. It's so cool when you look at it in detail on that mapping package. These roads are everywhere. You take one left, oh, you're off to this HC. You take this right, oh, you're going to a category 1 over there. Keep going straight ahead, oh, it's Cat 3. It's a simple Cat 3. It's so easy for them to piece all these things together. So that will be Thursday. Do not miss that stage, guys. And I did want to point something out here, too. I don't know if you guys saw in the chat. Colin Coates is in the mix. Good morning. We is all the French I know. One guy, James. Hey, James. James Delara here from Corsica. He was thinking he only got the French ads because he's in France, but I guess that's not the case. James, had lots of time yesterday. I got a ride in on Ruvi. I rode in Corsica yesterday. Now, where did I ride in Corsica? No idea. Super easy ride. I'm going to tell you right now, James. Okay, that's not the... Well, what's the best... Okay, I'm going to tell you here. This might be easier for me to do it here. If I can look at my calendar here, we're going to look at me. Home. Maybe it's a challenge route. I know that. Here. I like to get distracted. It's called the Coastal Corsica Challenge over on Ruvi. And I rode from Palmarella to Partenello. Quick 25 kilometers downhill virtually all the way. Couple little kicks. I rode it actually on a TT bike because the kicks weren't big enough to hurt me. So stage 12 Thursday will be mind-blowing. And if you guys remember a little while ago, there was a chat. It said Bike Terra. That's the newest, the latest, and the greatest out of all the cycling apps. I'm just keeping an eye here to see when we're going to launch here, guys. No launch yet. Yeah, no launch yet. So Bike Terra dropped a comment here. Hey, Colin, doing a great job. Really appreciate the comments. I've done race commentary for them over on their platform. I've asked questions in my videos, and the developers have came on into my YouTube channel and answered all of the questions, like point by point. I'm like, wow, they actually listen. The community helps you develop your programs, your platforms. So you should listen to your community. They reached out to me a couple days ago and said, it was supposed to be today, guys. I'll probably try to show it to you. I don't know if I should. It's been canceled and rescheduled to tomorrow. They are going to be able to broadcast the location of the pros. Probably not everyone, but the majority of the groups. So, like, I know when I saw the little teaser for it, it had Jonathan Milan, Taddy, Jonas, and a bunch of other riders, all the jerseys. And so then that way, I can show you where they are through the application of where they are in the real world. Because sometimes it's kind of visualize it here, just with the thing going across the board and camera shots from directors that we don't know. I'll be able to show you where they are because I have full control over it. Wow, I'm getting another present here. I'm getting a birthday cake from Didsbury Dental Center. Binyam Gurmai just getting a wheel change right now in the neutralized start, so that might slow things down a bit. I think today is very important for Binyam. because Jonathan Milan has quite the lead now. I think Binyam needs to try to win more points in at the intermediate sprints. I don't think he has the top end speed to beat Jonathan Milan this year. This year, I'm just saying. So back to Bike Terra. I'll be able to show you, do my normal thing, pull up Bike Terra. Guys, while I'm here, I'm going to do it now because the race isn't on. Let's just make sure the race isn't on. You can see it's not on. Nothing's happened yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this up. We're going to pull this guy up. We're going to close this guy down. This is Bike Terra. So this is a browser-based application. And what I'm going to do is I need to get into it. Browser-based application, so you don't... Welcome back, Colin. See, I've actually ridden this, guys. I'm surprised I've only ridden 35.7 kilometers on here. Is that true? Yeah, I guess it is true. So you can see here, they've got the Mer de Bretagne route. And right here, you can see it. Tour de France live. Still a neutralized start guide. Canceled today. It was supposed to go off. So what this was going to do, real world riders, people like me, people like you at home, could do the exact same stage at the exact same time as the pros. See how quickly we get massacred. So what you would see is yourself on screen and all the other riders. It would probably show you the locations of the specific riders. Using spectate mode, I can jump ahead and catch up with different groups. It's kind of like being the director of the Tour de France. It's like when there's a breakaway and they decide to show you 4 riders at the back and you want to see the breakaway. In this case, I'm in control of the camera. So using just this mouse, it gives me full ability to circle around, up, down, left, right, zoom in, zoom out. They've totally nailed the camera control for spectating races. So events tomorrow, guys, I want to show you this right here. Stage 12. The Hautacom is tomorrow. So they bumped the stage 11. It's going to stage 12 tomorrow. I hope the guys are okay with me showing all this stuff. Guys, take a look at it. Check it out. If you're interested in riding your bike inside, this is one of the best ways to do it right here. Let's get back to it. Turn that off. So that'll be going. I'm going to use that tomorrow too. I'm going to put that in the video and say, guys, when they're going up switchbacks, when there's breaks that you can't see where the break is, I can pull that up and bounce from group to group. How much detail I'm going to get, I don't know yet. As you saw, I did say trial run if you had an eagle eye there. It's the first attempt for them to do this. How they've accessed the data, I don't know. So guys, for your big training platforms, Zwift is kind of the granddaddy of them all. Ruby, that's the video option. Training Peaks Virtual, another kind of closed world, graphics based. My Whoosh, closed world, graphics based. And you keep hearing me saying closed world, so they're all closed world. You get on the courses, and that's where you're going to stay. Zwift, Training Peaks Virtual, and My Whoosh, you can turn and you can ride whatever you want in those closed worlds. You could do a loop 50 times over if you want. You could do a ride. You could ride 24 hours straight if you want. Bike Terra gives you the option to ride any road in the world. As long as you have the GPX file, you can ride it. You create a ride and it's there. So they've gone with the kind of the simplistic art style, which I think for showing the tour races will be very helpful. The other ones would not help me at all. I could show you little video clips, but I can't really show you the pro riders. Bike Terra is the only one that's going to allow me to do that. So they've got something. Ultima Dental's now flying in here. So maybe that's the other manager from the other dental clinic. Battle of the dental clinics. Yeah, so I think there's 3 dental clinics, all under the one doctor. Joey runs the best one, Disbury Dental Center. Just checking out here, guys. Still haven't gotten through the neutralized start. They did say 5:45, 5:53. We should be through it right away because we did start 8 minutes late. Let's get back to the chat here, guys. So hopefully understand that all those platforms have different price structures. Colin Coates is here. He does use Zwift a lot. I think Zwift for me is probably like $24 a month. But to me, as a gym membership thing, I'm like, that's great. Ruvy's about the same price. Ruvy just had a price increase. Training Peaks Virtual, I think, was around $20 a month. I'm thinking all US slash, yeah, maybe that's US. Probably 20 a month US, 25 Canadian. Same for Ruvy. Training Peaks is in there somewhere. My Whoosh is absolutely free. Again, closed world, but you can turn and go wherever you want. Lots of hill climbing if you want it. But it's graphics too, and, well, I don't think it's a negative, but it's developed by UAE, oil money, all that kind of stuff. Enough said. I love it. By Terra, guys, that's the new kid on the block with the ability to ride anywhere you want. So let's say you're doing a charity ride. You're not a great cyclist. You're just starting out. There's lots of people like that. Okay, we must be getting close to the start now. So, like, if you were doing a charity ride, something like that, okay, they're already started. They're started, guys. They're off right now. They are off. In our leading group right now, Mauro Schmidt, Jonas Abrahamson, and David Ballerini for XDS Astana. Guys, it's going to be a smash fest right from the beginning today. We got 7 riders chasing. Berkmo's Wout van Aert, he said this was probably his kind of stage. Jasper Stuyven, Connor Swift. Here's a name I'm not familiar with. Nicholas Markle from Team Picnic. This was the DS team. The DS team. Wow, that's hard to say. DSM team last year. Team DSM. How about I say it that way? Ben Thomas from Stage 1 and Arnaud Demar from Arkea. It's going to be hot today, folks. It is going to be hot. We are getting to actually some brutal weather conditions coming up. I think the weather forecast for this part of the world heading down south, like, guys, I think we do the Vaughan 2 on Friday. Is that this week? Okay, guys, I need to have a look at this for a second here. Let's come back here. We're going to go to the routes again. Just quickly here, we know we're doing that. Hautacom. This is our mountain time trial here. Boop. All out effort, destroy yourself up to Paragoods. Surfing around yesterday, you can come up the backside. Oh, cool. They're showing one of the remaining Concords here in Toulouse. Yeah, man. That thing was quite the piece of technology during its days. Pau to Luchon Super Bannières. Okay, so Ventoux must be next week. This will be Friday. Sorry, guys. This is Saturday. Thursday, this is the mountain time trial. Okay, today's Wednesday. Is today Wednesday? Yeah. I've lost track. Okay. Thursday's the mountain time trial. How can I keep screwing that up? Come on, Colin. Yeah. It says here. It says Friday. Come on, dude. So if that's that, Hautacom is Thursday. Mountain time trial Friday. Solo efforts. You got no one to hide behind. Saturday is Super Bannières. Then Sunday, which I thought was going to be more of a chill route. Take a look at the profile here. Cat 3, sprint early will keep the pace super high. Then we start doing the climbs. Cat 3. These two Cat 3s are quite funny to me. This Cat 3, 2 kilometers long at 7%. This Cat 3, 6 kilometers long at 5.5. This will be way harder than the first one. That's a Cat 4 to me. Then we've got a Cat 2 right before the finish. I guess it is still 40, 50 kilometers out. But if you can get over the top first, it's downhill all the way, flat run into the finish, into Carcassonne, the white walls of Carcassonne. Let's get back to the live, guys. Let's get back to the live. In the front, still got our 3 up front. Guys are going to be pushing super hard up here, trying to get into the break. I'm going to give you a look at the map here too. Here is our map. You can see we're going on this clockwise route out into the countryside. Cat 4 coming early. Sprint point coming 2/3, maybe even 3/4 into the stage. So the sprinters are just going to be hanging on, watching the breakaways get out of there. I'm going to make sure I get fully caught up here. So I'm as live as I can get. Let's get up there. Yeah, they're attacking immediately from the flag drop. Those three riders went off the front immediately. Remember, X has got a rider there. They have a rider in the top 10 of the Tour this year. See, we're heading up this nice direction here, clockwise all the way around back to Toulouse. And just to give you an idea of where we are, the Pyrenees are right here. Andorra wedged right in the Pyrenees. The majority of tomorrow is Poel. So we probably take a couple-hour bus ride across here to Poel, and then head out probably in the southwesterly direction to get right up into the guts of the Pyrenees here. Let's get back to the race here, see what the commentary is saying here. So there's still 3 riders up front. Wout van Aert wants to get something going today. He's had some flashes. He would finish second in one stage, but he's been kind of really hit and miss so far this Tour. Back to my chat here. Okay, we got to go back a bit. Dawn's, yeah, Footloose, Kevin Bacon. I love it. I don't think I've ever watched that full movie. Yeah, Dawn's into that right now. Yeah, Didsbury Daniel. Happy birthday, Joey Jojo. Didsbury Daniel Center's got a piece of cake for her. The office will be opening shortly there, I think. I think they open at 7 a.m. Someone might be in the office already. Evan Barons here says, cool. Yeah, Ian's saying we'd be smoked by the pros on this app. I did see about 12 riders signed up for it this morning. So it's really cool, guys, because Matt, one of the developers at Terra, I think it's 2 guys. He reached out to me through my Inside Cycling World Discord channel and said, hey, Colin, we're doing this. Didn't ask me to do anything. Didn't say, hey, man, can you do this for us? Nothing. Just said, hey, dude, this is what we're doing if you're interested. Yeah, I'm interested, man. And because they're the dudes that interacted with me, I want to show it off for them. So I'm going to show it off for them when I get it. So I jumped on this morning and saw it. I think it had just been canceled because there was people still signed up waiting for it. So instead of getting this route, and it was the full route too, guys. It's the full route. The map on Terra looks just like the map we're seeing here today on Toulouse. Same map. It's the same GPX file. So they said, okay, guys, sorry about that. But guess what? As a reward for you guys for being here with us, tomorrow you get to do the Hautacom. Enjoy. Over 1,000 meters of elevation game in that climb alone at the very end. It's an HC at the finish. There should be massive points for the polka dot jersey in that one. Ooh, look at this here. Let's have a little look at this over on X here. This is just showing the breakaway forming here early today, guys. Getting word here that Milan's going for it. Actually, I got to turn something else on over here, guys. I've been up for so long. You think I would have this set up by now. So let me get over here. Tour tracker. Okay, we're good. Live. We're doing that just to get some more details. So should be a fairly fast stage today. I think between the breakaways. Ooh, seen some penalties from yesterday. They're showing fines. Kind of weird the way they say it. Feeding on foot outside the designated zone. Matteo Tessato. Oh, the sports director was fined 1,000 Swiss francs. Wow. Okay, so guys, they're really hitting them hard. Feeding zone infractions. The team assistants were penalized for violating by feeding riders outside of the designated areas. Oh, wow. Dude, okay, I know this is not of super importance to you, but one of the team directors or team assistants for Alpecin de Koenig is Eric van der Arden. Dude, the 80s, Eric van der Arden, I think he's Belgian. He was the man. He was the man in the early 80s, going up, battling against Bernard Hinault. He was probably more of a classics guy, a strong man. Quite the sprint on him too. But yeah, Eric van der Arden is here as a team assistant, and he was a bad boy. He got a penalty. Two Movistar riders got assistants. So there are designated feed areas. I don't think they show on the map at all, but there's certain areas where you're allowed to feed, where they're allowed to pass you food. You can't go back to your car and get a burger. If you get that burger, they don't eat burgers. If you get that burger, though, it's off the side of the road from a team assistant, a designated team assistant. In the lead right now, we still got our 3. They're letting them go. 27-second back to Robert Stannard here. Let's take a look at Robert Stannard, Bahrain victorious Australian. And then we got a 32-second gap back to the Peloton. Guys, things to talk about Friday. What am I talking about? Monday, stage 10. What I like seeing there, Simon Yates, he looks good. He looks really good. He's still a world-class climber. He proved that at the Giro. He's on it right now. Other interesting things, Sepp Kuss, we finally saw his presence. Matteo Jorgensen has quite the attack on him. So Visma looked really strong at the front. We know the breakaway was up the road. Ben Healy on the way to securing the yellow jersey. But when Matteo attacked, he split the entire group of elite. The elite of the elite. He bust them all apart. He actually threw Sepp Kuss out the back. His attack was so hard, and Taddy reacted to him like it was fighting for the yellow jersey. Taddy refused to let him get away, him being Matteo Jorgensen. Really strong attack by Matteo. I'm thinking Matteo, Simon, and Sepp. Sepp did get dropped out of that group, but so did a lot of other riders. Kevin Vauquelin got dropped out of that group. Maybe that was Sepp's plan that day. I'm not going with this one. I'm saving my legs for later. But between Sepp, Matteo Jorgensen, Simon Yates, that's a lot of firepower to start working on Taddy. I think Taddy's team is very strong. The UAE riders, Tim Wellens, Soler, Niels Pollitt. But Soler's the only real one that can hang in the high mountains with him. And he didn't hang in the rolling hills of stage 10. So I'm a little bit concerned that he doesn't have the firepower he needs. I mean, the thing about it is Taddy can hang by himself. But I think he's going to be isolated early on at this tour. So yeah, they're showing here Robert Stannard's pursuit. We've already seen that. At kilometer 12, Stannard trails by 25 seconds and the Peloton by 1 minute. So we've already seen this here. I'm just going to go flash back through some pictures for you guys. Near live here. Maybe I'll do this a different way. Let me catch up with the chat, guys. Early parts of the stage so far. So yeah, they were really cracking down on feeding zone yesterday. Yeah, so it was mostly the team assistants and sport directors yesterday. So the legend Eric van der Arden got it. DSs for 2 teams got 200 Swiss franc fines. And then this one here, feeding on foot. I wonder if that means he's running along and just passing his rider some food. 1,000 Swiss francs. This is what happened to Taddy a couple years ago when he basically bonked. He ran out of food on the stage. Because there's specific feeding zones. No one wants to carry extra weight in their pockets, so you get your food, you eat it. 28 degrees Celsius out there, guys. And Ian, I'm going to go back to you again, just catching up here now. We would be smoked by the pros on this app, yep. But there would be normal people riding there too. Happy birthday to Joey there. Battle of Dental Services. Costa Rica mountain biking. Hey dude, good to see you. Reached out to me on, I think it was, Instagram. Yeah, dental companies like the cyclists. Ian says he's going to look at Bike Terra. Yeah, Ian, beauty of Bike Terra is it's simple. It's browser-based. You don't have to put a big install. Just for an example, my Whoosh is free as well. It's got really, really good graphics. Bike Terra has gone the very opposite way. They've gone for like almost keep it as simple as possible look. But if you have a smart trainer and a bike, it will feel exactly the same as my Whoosh. The simulation, the gradients are the same. So you're not going to be saying, oh, wow, it doesn't look as good, so it doesn't feel as good to me. It feels the same to your legs and your lungs. It's browser based, so you don't have to install anything on your PC. My Whoosh is it's over 30 gigs install, I believe. So depending what device you're using, maybe you're concerned about that. My Whoosh right now, I can't even get it to run, to be honest. And that's my fault, but they want me to open a DOS shell or some DOS command prompt and start doing some stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I shouldn't have to do that. Bike Terra does that all for me. Bike Terra is free to ride, a selection of routes. So they pick 6 routes a day and say, these are your 6 freebies. If you want access to the entire world and upload as many routes as you want, I think for me in Canada, it's $5.99 a month. So it's probably $4.99 in the States. Let's keep on this here, guys. Let's see how this breakaway gets established. Looks like it's came back together. We've only got our 3 or 4 now. So there was a middle group. The Vout group quickly got absorbed back in by the Peloton there. So we got our 3 riders. These are the very 3 riders that took off at the very beginning of today. Guys, 200 people watching. I wasn't sure how today would go with it being a Wednesday after a rest day. So glad everyone here. Let's hit the like button if you can, guys, so other people can see my videos. Okay, so Ian's going to look at Bike Terra. Good stuff, Ian. Don saying he used to record tour stages on VHS and ride along on a trainer. Then it was DVD and DVR. Yeah, Don, I used to do the same thing way back in the day. Actually, you know what's funny? Yesterday, I was watching 2006 Tour de France, the Floyd Landis stage. Well, that was the year he won the tour, and then it got stripped away from him. But the stage, I think it was stage 17, where he destroyed the entire Peloton by himself. Like, he beat the Tour de France by himself. Everyone. It was so ridiculous. Looking back on it now, watching it, it's like, really? How did we all fall for this? How did we all fall for this? But we did. Yeah, they caught up with him, though. Yeah, some good comments coming here, guys. Thank you very much. And I'm falling behind. Colin saying, my gym was $40 a month, so I saved money when I moved to Zwift. Still enjoys his outdoor rides, but Zwift is a game changer for me. Yeah, Colin is very active on Zwift, and he's a very high-end racer. Colin, I don't know your racing score right now, but I know it's quite high. Don's cheering on Abrahamson here. Was he in the break? Yeah, he is in the break. Guys, just have a quick look here. I want to see the rankings again quick. Yeah, stop doing that to me. I want the GC, guys. Give me the GC. Okay, it's Johansson for UnoX that's in the front. But yeah, UnoX, they need points. They want to get World Tour. They want to be the first Norwegian team to hit World Tour license. So one team is going to lose its official designated World Tour license. It gets taken away. Israel Premier Tech. They're probably going to get theirs back, though. They're doing really well. Another team will get a World Tour license. So it's promotion and relegation. And we're at the end of that cycle this year. So I think you're going to see some awesome battles here in the Tour. There's a ton of races after this, guys. I'm going to cover as many as I can next month. Me and Joey Jojo were talking about them all last night. Let me catch up here. Abramson, Zwifties. Ian saying the Zwift app is getting better. Mall riding scenarios. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm seeing there. What am I reading? Okay, Ian, maybe you can explain what you mean there, riding scenarios. Colin quotes, I don't use the apps much, but it's much better on my computer than when it started. Oh, yeah. They keep expanding it. And, you know, I ride around. I'm like, hey, where does that road go? You can tell it's an expansion road. Just look at parts of the map that are just kind of like blank. Like, I call it the fog of cycling. You don't know what's out there. That's future expansions. People always say, oh, Zwift needs more roads. They need more roads. They have the most users. It's popular. Zwift to me, I've said to other friends, Zwift to me is like the Apple app of whatever it is you're using. The other apps are more like an Android app. You know, they do the same thing. They're just maybe not as slick. Zwift does it all really slick for you. And I think that's what a lot of people like about it. Huge community too. Ortegaras Yehu is back. How are you doing, Colin? Just visited your live before going to work. Dude, I'm doing good. Good to see you. Thanks for coming back. 211 watching, guys. Love it. Dawn, banana and crepe this morning for breakfast. Yeah, Dawn, I wolfed down a banana, peanut butter on bread, 2 cups of coffee. Hoping there's a third up there left for me still. Rolling through here, guys. I don't think my commercials are French, but... So, there is a chasing group now. Nelson Oliveira. And this guy, oh, he was in the breakaway that one day. Thomas Gachenard for Total Energies. Guys, lots of these small teams need to get to the front. Jayco Alula, UnoX, Astana. Astana hasn't done anything this tour yet. Now's time. This rider here, he's 170th. Probably the last place rider on the road right now. Speaking of which, let's do that. Next ranking. Let's see how many people are left in the tour right now. Virtue's still back there. 172nd. St. Martinsdijk. There he is, David Ballerina right there. Where did Fedorov go? Fedorov's moved up. He was last a few days ago. Category 4 climb coming up. I don't think there'll be much battle for this. Lenny Martinez has enough points to hold on to it today. Okay. Got a guy here, XTN2. Hi guys, can someone tell me when the race starts? Race is already on, dude. The race is on. Jump into the chat. Tell us who you're cheering for and where are you from. Steven Cycles, good to see you, Steven. Bike Terra saying, it's totally awesome idea. Hope it runs smoothly. Yeah, maybe they had a little bit of a glitch this morning. They've got to pull the data from the Tour de France somehow. From the transponders somehow. The location of... I was told, guys, and remember, I've been just told a little bit about it, and I hate to kind of talk for other people, so I was told it won't be every individual rider. Maybe that's changed, maybe it's the same, but it's going to be groups for sure. So when there's switchbacks, I can pop from group to group on the switchbacks. This is basically what I've done with my channel for 2.5 years, with Bike Terra being like the latest app to come along. It has a lot of really good pluses about it. So, like this route today, people would say, well, how do I get the GPX file call? I'm not a techie. Neither am I. Steven Cycles, who just commented, he did a ride in Scotland after a bike tour that he was part of, that he was a leader of VIPs, folks, real VIPs. He sent me a GPX file through Discord. So he just attached a file. I downloaded it to my PC. I went into Bike Terra, and as a non-paying user, I think you can upload one at a time. You can have one active. I just clicked the button. I'm like, okay, how do I do this? I don't know. I'm not a techie. I'm good at software, but I'm not a techie. And I clicked the button, uploaded. 2 minutes later, my route was fully created, ready to ride. The same map that Steven Cycles had ridden in Scotland. So today's route, what you could do, a lot of the pros are on Strava. Sometimes they don't show their data. Sometimes they will. You would go find today's route somewhere on Strava and download the GPX file. It's right there, the activity. It'll just say, download GPX. It's a small, tiny file. You can plug it in wherever you want. It could be a useful training tool. I want to see here, guys. Still our 3-man breakaway. They're now out to 45 seconds. And I want to take a look over here quickly. Get all caught up. Get as close to the front as I can. Guys, I am seeing a little break here off the front of the Peloton here. I'm not sure how delayed we are here. 36. Okay, so this is a couple of minutes back anyways. This might have been a group that were on the front. It looks like Bahrain's going off the front here, chasing. Just going to see how the Peloton reacts. See if this is actually a break trying to jump across. It looks like 2 solo riders trying to get across here. Not showing up, so I'm sure they've been absorbed by now. Yeah, they're trying to get off the front. They're just doing a little push on the front, seeing how the Peloton reacts. Eventually, the Peloton will give up. They'll control it as long as they can. And I'm going to start looking over here a little bit more to see who's doing most of the work on the front. Watch out for the road furniture. Oh, some guys took the terrible way around there. Guys are bunny hopping the road furniture. A quick counterattack. That looks like a picnic rider going off the front here. And again, this is delayed, so this has all been caught by now. We'll see actually who it was. Okay, so first climb of the day, Jonas, Mauro Schmidt, and David Ballerini are on the ascent of the Côte de Castellanode Estrafons. We'll just leave it there. I was thinking of, what's that movie with all the bridesmaids in it? It's actually called Bridesmaids, when she sings her Spanish song. Yeah, so those are the attackers. Oh, that was the gash in our group trying to go across. It's going to just kind of hover like this for a little while, I think. Out to a minute 02 right now, actually. 28 degrees. Let's hit the chat here, guys. I'll put the live tracking back on here. Actually, you know what I should do too is give you a little bit of a route preview. I know we looked at the setup of it. Right here. Let's look at the parkour. Take a look on the map too. Probably as we spin around, when we've completed our clockwise loop, you're probably going to see the Pyrenees in the background. So very flat through here, just small little bumps. We've moved away from the Massif Central. But out in the background there, you can already see the Pyrenees lurking. The Pyrenees are lurking right back there. We're swinging back north now, away from the Pyrenees. So the Pyrenees is the mountain chain that splits France and Spain, with Andorra just wedged right in between them all. So that's our route today, folks. The Pyrenees are just off the screen here in the bottom left-hand corner. We're going to have a few brutal days over there. Some riders are going to see their dreams come true. Others are going to see it all fall apart. I'm really interested in the time trial. Front of the peloton looking very aggressive. Strung out 20 riders long. And right now, I think every jersey is a different color right now. Every team has probably been lectured by their DSs. You know, the motivational talks. Guys, we need to be in the front. Guys, we need to be in the front. We need to get something out of this. EF's probably the only team that isn't been screamed at. There's a lot of teams here that haven't done anything yet at this tour, and that's normal. That's the sad reality. Not everyone gets to win. Okay, catching up here, guys. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing that tomorrow. Dude, he's asking, can you watch on YouTube? You could probably watch it on YouTube, but it's actually copyright protected, so you know, probably don't do that, but it's up to you. Peacock, I don't remember the other services, but not on YouTube because of copyright. Yeah, it gets copyright struck so fast. Like, guys, I've already been hit by a copyright jingle. So I have to make sure my volume's down because I don't know what's going to show. It was in a video, I've said this before. It was in a highlight video that the Tour de France was like, yeah, please share this. But there was a tiny little jingle in there that shut her down. Steven Cycles asks Colin if he has the Zwift Cog. Zwift Cog is some technology. It's a mechanical device with a clicker that allows you to convert your bike basically into a 1-speed, and it provides virtual shifting. So you can take an old bike, you could take grandma's bike that's a 3-speed, and all of a sudden make your bike a 24-speed. So smart. I don't own it. Steven Cycles just got it yesterday, I believe. Cy Bradley here. Hey, Cy, good to see you, dude. Cy, you got to help me out, man. I can't get back on my whoosh right now. So Cy Bradley here, guys. He's over at my whoosh. Sorry, and I'm going to correct myself right now because, Cy, I do this all the time to you. It's Cy Bradley. Cy Bradley. I guess Cy would be, well, he hosts the podcast, Inside the Ride, over at my whoosh with Matt Smithson. And I think he does a lot of the coaches. Cy does do a coaches training ride. And I guess he's probably like a social product manager, something like that. Cy, throw something in there. He's saying, hey, Colin, great to see you with the coverage. Yeah, Cy, dude, I'll be back on my whoosh when I can. I'm one of those guys that got stuck on the outside during an update a month and a half ago. And there's all this command DOS, this, that, and the next thing. I know there's a huge update now. I'm thinking I'm just going to uninstall everything and start over. I hope that fixes it for me. Otherwise, I love my whoosh. Awesome graphics. Colin has the black cog that comes with the Zwift ride. I do have the Zwift cog for a second trainer, but don't have the second trainer yet. Okay. Don, yep. Simon Yates in top form. Adam Yates not looking good at all. Twins. So we've got the Yates bros, the Yates dudes on two separate teams. The two top teams at the Tour de France. Visma got the winner. Adam Yates is just not on form right now. Simon Yates proved it at the Giro by winning stage 20 of the Giro just this year. Just keep an eye here. I'm just watching the guys climb the Peloton up the first climb of the day, guys. So here we are, 33-second lead for our front group. And we do have a Van Aert group here for guys. Team Simmons on the front. Van Aert, Jasper Stuyvens, Aaron Burup, Matteo Trentin's finally getting up here, folks. Kostu we saw this week. I think this is Brent Van Moor. Fred Wright. Is it Fred? It is Fred. And Matty Mahoric. I love this dude right here. He's so awesome. Glad to see he's finally getting out. This is his kind of a day, too. His kind of a day. So, yeah, Sai, awesome you stopped in here, man. Guys, we now have 250 people watching on what I expected to be a very slow day. Tour de France junkies, unite. Here we go, folks. It's bang, bang time over at Inside Cycling World. Ian saying we'll have to get a meeting up on Zwift. I'm all for it. Steven Cycles will be in, guaranteed as well. I ride with Steven Cycles. I don't want to say quite a bit, but some of my funnest rides have been with Steven Cycles. We've done a lot of hill climbs together. If you dig into my channel a bit, you'll find things where it's just me and Steven Cycles riding. Taking on, I think we did the Lek together up in the Cairngorms. We did the Cairnwell up in the Cairngorms. We did the Col de Tourmalet together. That one half killed me. Not in shape for it. As I make tons of videos and do more stuff like this, I constantly get more out of shape. So yeah, Ian Holmes, we will get a Zwift meetup going. Sylvie Valentino here cheering on Wout. Yeah, he is in that chase group right now of 10 riders. 10 strong riders too. Imagine being in a group with Quinn Simmons and Wout. Throw in Matteo Trentin here, all work beasts. And Matty Mahoric. These guys all want to get up to that front three. Make it a coalition of 13 riders. Don saying, I hope Pavel Sivakov... Okay, guys, this likes to jump around a bit on me. I hope Pavel Sivakov, I knew he has recovered from whatever was ailing him on stage 10. Yeah, me too, because he's going to have to step up and try to help Taddy out a little bit. Good point here, Don, because that's what I'm thinking here. I think Visma has a good chance of isolating Taddy very easily this year. And I think there's other people in the top 10 that want to isolate him as well. We know several years ago, I believe it was when Jonas got his first win, Roglic was there to help. Sepp Kuss was there. Jonas to get Taddy isolated, and Taddy cracked. He did. He's not invincible, folks. He wasn't back then anyways. Imagine if Roglic and Florian Lippe would say, hey man, we want to help out. We're going to help out Visma to crack Taddy so we can vault our Red Bull riders closer to the top. I can easily see that happening. If you're in the top 10, that would be the smartest thing you can do. That's the smartest strategy you can have. Okay, let's go here. Cy Bradley is saying again, just a heads up, we got an interview podcast released this week with Jeroen Svart. I think that's how you'd say that. Svart, head of Performance UK. Cy, I'll be checking that out. I listen to every podcast. I haven't been on my whoosh quite a while, only because I can't get on right now. So I got to get working on that too. Robert here. He's saying free. I guess he's asking which apps are free. It's the monthly fee that keeps him away from most of those trainers. Dude, you can ride my whoosh absolutely for free. So, okay, here's the rundown. You can ride... Okay, the majority of them are a paid subscription. They all offer some free component though. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick rundown. Zwift, the biggest. Pay structure, you do pay monthly, but you could ride 25 kilometers free per month. So you pick and choose what you want to ride. This is if you want to trial them all and pick the one that you want. And then obviously if you like the platform, you should contribute to it. That's how I look at it. Ruvi, same thing, paid subscription. But they do offer 20 kilometers free per month. Hey guys, you could ride the Hautacom route tomorrow if you really wanted to for free on Ruvi. It's there. It's also on Zwift right now too. So you could pick any of those routes. You just got to stay under that monthly mileage. Bike Terra, free, a selection of routes that they provide. Probably, I don't want to say they have the most real world routes right now, but I'm sure they, theoretically they do, because you can create the one that me and Steven Cycles created. Yeah, probably, I don't know if anyone's ridden it, but it was a road he sent me. It's a 42-kilometer route on the western flanks of the Cairngorms, I would imagine. I created it. It's there. It was that simple. Now, Training Peaks Virtual, paid. I don't know what they offer free per month. They probably have something for a paid one. And then My Whoosh is 100% absolutely free. So you can ride it whenever you want. I would suggest, and this is just my suggestion, and I know size here, run it on the best quality machine you can. Because it is graphics intensive. It looks fantastic. Some of my videos, I'll see people commenting, "Hey Colin, my video doesn't look as good as yours." That's because you're not running it on a PC. You're not running it on a gaming computer that has an independent graphics card. It is graphics intensive. So My Whoosh, you don't have to pay a thing to ride it. So Robert, go check that one out. Colin Coates, it's worth it for me. That's what I say too. I subscribe to both Ruvi and Zwift. I pay for both. What does that cost me? $50 a month? It's less than a gym membership. It's definitely less than Peloton still, which, whatever. I want the real cycling simulation. We got Tequila here again. What's all? Greetings from France. Bonjour. Robert's saying 17. Yeah, I have no idea. I think 1,000 Swiss francs is a good chunk of cash. Joey Jojo saying hit the like button, guys. It is her birthday, so please give her a special like here today. 273 people watching right now. Floyd Landis was great. Dude, he was. I love that Tour de France. Oscar Pereiro, Cadel Evans was there, Carlos Sastre. It was just crazy that stage, how he decimated the entire peloton of the Tour de France. After losing the jersey the day before, and he was behind by 15 or 20 minutes. Something crazy like that. Okay, Colin saying race score is 650-ish right now. Okay, nice, Colin. Yeah, there we go. 1,000 Swiss francs is $1,243 from Tony C there. And then Tequila's saying it's 803. Either way, it's a good chunk of money for handing your rider a gel at the wrong time. Yeah, Dawn's saying, I think they lost 11. I think you're right. I think we're down to about 170 riders right now. Yeah, the American riders looking good, guys. Wow, this is so awesome to see here. Really cool to see the pink jerseys on the front. As they do hold the yellow jersey, they are expected to do the work on the front, guys. Let's just take a little look here. 3 riders still in the front, our original breakaway. The chasing group fell apart again, I believe. Yeah, they've been absorbed. We have 1 solo rider from Total Energies still trying to get up there to them. They're not willing to let Wout get away. Wout, Maddie, Matteo Trentin, they won't let those guys get away. So they've been pulled back already, guys. Okay. Vauquelin. Okay, so Vauquelin was trying to get up at 2, but he's been pulled back now. So the other rider from Total Energies went solo up ahead now. I don't think they'll want to let Vauquelin get away either. Team EF's job now is to hold this jersey as long as they can. Hold it. They know they're going to lose it. The team isn't strong enough to protect it all the way. I'd love to see it though. Remember back in the mid 2000s, I think it was, Thomas Voeckler. What was the team name? Europe Car. I think they're a car rental agency over in Europe. I think he held it for like 9 or 10 stages when no one expected him to. Donson here, Colin, you need a Zwift and Bike Terra sponsorship. I would gladly take a Bike Terra sponsorship. Zwift, Zwift is great. They're all great. They're all riding bikes. That's the beauty of it. Okay, so it looks like 56% of the people right now are saying that there should be a salary cap. I thought that number would have been higher. But like someone said earlier, if you have a salary cap, it breeds mediocrity. And I can see that too. So someone else had a really good idea, and I thought about this again yesterday, probably when I was like tootling around in the yard. He said, and I think he was the one that said it, no salary cap. Okay, push hard here, guys. Short turns, we got to close this. This is EF talking right now. They do not want this breakaway getting out there. They don't want the second group going to the road, which is now, I think it's just one rider, and actually it's two riders right now. It's Marco Holler, we've seen him before for Tudor, and Delattre, Alexandre Delattre from Total Energies. So EF being very attentive on the front here, protecting the yellow jersey. Alpecin de Koenig following them, 4 or 5 riders, and it looks like good chunk of 3 riders from Visma. Actually, I'm seeing more Tudor riders coming up too. So Tudor wants to get active. Tudor's a team that needs to be careful this year of UCI points. Remember, they're all fighting to get that World Tour license. World Tour license is a guaranteed invite to all the World Tour races. If you don't have that license, and you've got a fantastic rider like Tom Pidcock, you don't get to go to the race. So, okay, still catching up here, guys. Yeah. Dom, when you say that, you say Zwift and Bike Terra. Right now, I'd be leaning towards Bike Terra because these guys communicate with me. Check this out here. The Total Energies guy and... Oh, I wonder who that was there. Giving a nice push to the Total rider. He actually gave him a hand push like they would do in track cycling. To go for it, dude. Just go for it. I wasn't sure who gave him the push. Maybe that was that Vauquelin? Is that who they're talking about? That might have been Vauquelin. So again, guys, I'm a little bit delayed here. So there is 2 riders in this group here now. Pete Courtney in the mix, as mentioned on Monday. I really appreciate the commentary as it keeps me updated on my desk. I also appreciate the insight on rides, apps, etc. Just, Pete, thank you so much, dude. Guys, when I get time, I'm going to do a little... I was telling Jojo, there's 5 major platforms. Zwift, Ruvi, My Whoosh, TPV, that's Training Peaks Virtual, and Bike Terra. Bike Terra is easily in those 5. They all offer great value. Some are free, some are paid. They all offer different things, but it's still all cycling. If you want to get cycling inside safely, just let me know and drop a comment here that you want to see a video about it. I thought what I'd do... I'm kind of bad for making long videos. People tell me, oh, Colin, here's my advice to you. You should keep your videos at roughly 18 minutes. No, not doing it. Not doing it. I want to give you as much information as I possibly can. So I have a ton of tutorial videos on Ruvi. I did a My Whoosh review. I probably did a Bike Terra one. Yeah, I did do a Bike Terra one. But I was going to do more of a compressed one. You know, I'm going to do a half-hour video. 5 minutes on each of the 5 major platforms. 5 minutes at the end, me just rambling on about nothing. And then you can have a look at all of them. I'll show them all on screen. Obviously, I can't until I get my Whoosh up and running. Again, it does work for other people. It's just me right now. So don't get me wrong. It's not that it's that hard to get running. Then you could have a look at all of them. Then you're free to go try them all out. Remember, you can try them all without paying for anything at first. Find the one you like and then support it. These things don't get developed for free. So Pete, thanks for your comments and thank you so much for subscribing. So we do right now still have our 3-leader break consisting of Ballerini, Abraham Sim, and Mauro Schmidt. 2 riders chasing, Marco Haller and Alexandre Delattre. Yeah, that's one I'm just going to ruin today. How far are we here, guys? See, we're gradually waking our way behind. The broom wagon right behind them here. I do want to take a look at something over here quickly. No, we got to get out of full screen. Okay, let me get caught up here. Okay, yeah, so we're seeing him. We know he's jumping across right now. I'll finish up with the chat here. Question, Don. Good question here, Don. So is there a rear wheel trainer connection to a computer or tablet, or is it the whole Zwift bike setup? Dude, you start out with just a wheel on trainer. So Wheel on trainer means you take your bike and plonk it on, and there'll be like a little resistance wheel back there. There'll be a tiny little roller, and they've gotten better. It basically looks, a wheel on trainer looks like an old school turbo trainer, or I remember them being called wind load trainers. They were loud. I noticed what's funny to me is a lot of people from the UK still call them turbos, even though they're riding fully smart trainers. They still call it a turbo. Sure, why not? That's a smart trainer. You get a wheel on smart trainer. You install the app on your PC, your phone, your Apple TV. It's compatible with virtually everything, and they all do this. The software talks to your trainer through a Bluetooth or Ant Plus setup. Most people just use Bluetooth. Ant Plus can handle more connections at once. Ant Plus has very limited range. So usually most people have an Ant Plus dongle. I just use Bluetooth. Okay? And then your output is recorded by the trainer. It feels the resistance you're pushing against. It can calculate your revolutions. It sends that data to the software, and it moves you along the course. So wheel on trainer is kind of your first step. You don't need the Zwift bike. So you should go, like I was out at the bike shop yesterday. I need some oil for my chain. I'm going to switch to waxed here on my next chain change. So they're going to do a hot wax for me there. And then there's a top-up wax that I was holding it going, this doesn't look like oil to me. What is this? So the young guy, TJ, who runs the bike shop there, Cal Cycle, out in the country here, the craziest bike shop you've ever been to. It's in an old chicken barn. And the bike shop just goes forever and forever and forever. I swear the building's over 200 feet long. So it just keeps going back. TJ says, he goes, let me know what chain you need, what your gears are on your bike right now. He goes, I'll do the hot wax treatment in the back for you. He says, then he grabbed the stuff I was looking at. He goes, this is what you top it up with. So, guys, I'm not very mechanical. I don't want to take my chain off and my cassette off. I need Steven Cycles here for that. He's quite the mechanic. And you just top it up. Then you've got like this super, super fast wax lube on your bike. So yeah, Don, you can go wheel on. You can go wheel off. You take your back wheel off. Wheel off trainers are more accurate, offer more resistance. A wheel on trainer, if you've got a good sprint, you can overpower it very easy. It may only give you 900 watts, 1,000 watts of resistance. If you've got a 1,500 watt sprint, you're wasting your energy. So a wheel on trainer, more accurate, more expensive. Zwift bike is kind of like the all-in-one package. Okay, so Colin's saying the trainers for the rear wheel, and it's Bluetooth to your computer, your phone, tablet. Yep, perfect, just what I said. Poll is almost even. Salary cap's definitely still in the undecided poll. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too, 57%. Don saying here, Peacock for USA and Eurovision for European viewing of the tour. Flow Bikes is the only way I can legally watch it in Canada. That's how I'm doing it. And I think for me, converted from US dollars to Canadian, I think it ends up being like $214 for the year. I'm like, oh, come on. Like what? Is it $16 or $17 Canadian per month? Something like that. $18 a month. So it's kind of a primo subscription, but you get everything. Riders going through the feed zone here, showing that from the past there. Just want to catch up here, guys. Things are changing. We got our 3 up front. We now have 5 in that break. The Peloton is now allowing some of them to go. We are a good 50 kilometers into the stage now, I believe. With 111 still to go. I think this was around 165 kilometer stage. So let's take a look here. Here's our 5 in the break. Decathlon rider, Tranchon, another decathlon, Total Energy, two-door, Total Energies, 5 teams that need to get something going this tour. Let's take a look back here. Decathlon, AG2R are not happy with the break. As the pace decreases in the bunch, 2 riders from Decathlon set off. So they're going after that breakaway now. 14:37 here, guys. Okay, so was that long ago? I'm at 6:40. Okay, so that was 4 minutes ago. Gotcha. We were 40 kilometers. Yeah, so we're well over 40 kilometers into the stage now. I know this wasn't the longest stage. Giving the guys an easy day after the rest day here. so that they can prepare for the Hautacom tomorrow. That's going to be a fantastic stage. Do not miss that one. Do not miss it. Robert saying thank you for breakdown on trainer apps. Yeah, dude, Robert, I will make a video for that. I've had some people requesting me to do some commentary over on Zwift for them, which I really want to, but I just got to see how I'm going to fit everything in. The Zwift, I love doing the Zwift team time trials on Thursdays, but with this going on, I'm supposed to be doing coursework for pre-licensing coursework for a program I'm working on. I haven't touched it in 10 days. So that's all on hold, guys. All on hold. Just waiting for NBC to give me a shout and say, dude, we need you to come across. You can work from home. Robert's asking, what I remember about that Floyd stage is the water. Dude was drinking massive amounts of water and dumping it on his head. Kept the water moto next to him, kept grabbing bottles after. Dude, I'm going to have to see if I can remember that. It's hard going back to watch it because I just found a random stream yesterday. This stuff's so old, I don't think they... Obviously, you can view it. It's that old VHS coverage. It's so grainy in places. Yeah, I'm showing me a replay now of the two decathlon riders getting up front. Their director's probably screaming in their ears, "Let's go, boys! Let's go! Come on!" The Total Energy rider went with them. That Total Energy riders would be... Okay, well, it looks like he's just fallen out. I'm seeing one rider left behind. Ooh. So, a little bit of a split here. I want to take a look at the map now and see how these splits are forming. We got multiple groups going on. Here's our three-man breakaway. We've got two chasing groups here. They need to get back together. It's changing all the time. Went from 4 riders up to 5 with the decathlon riders now at the front. Yeah, guys, earn your money. Earn your money. You need to earn UCI points. 4 riders back here. So it is a 9 riders in the front group, essentially. They are only separated by 11 seconds. If I was these 5, I'd wait for these 4. Maurice here, Connor Swift, Muehlberger, Thomas. They need some more firepower up here. Like, where's Matty when you need him? Where's Matteo Trentin? They got pulled back earlier. It's going to be a wild one, folks. It's going to be a wild sprint. Binyam needs to get there for that sprint. While we're here, let's take a look at the rankings of the green jersey. Do that. I know I'm going to be blown out of the water here with the lighting now. Oh, after stage 10, green, general ranking. Jonathan Milan, 227 points. Poggy still at 163. Binyam Girmay at 151. And Tim Merlier at 150. So 20 points on tap at the intermediate point there. And while we're at it here too, I'm going to do this. We're going to look at the points that are available for today. Come to the sporting stakes here. You can see here 20 points at first. What do we got at the end? 50 points at the end again. So there's 70 points on tap today if you can get both of them. I think Binyam needs to start working on these better because that's how Jonathan's got a good chunk of his points. He keeps winning all the intermediates and then placing high on these ones or winning them. Okay. 46 seconds, the leaders out front. 3 riders going all out. Astana, UnoX, and Jayco getting a ton of TV time today, folks. Mauro Schmidt does not ride in the purple jersey. He rides in his Swiss jersey here. Jayco on the sides. Saw him get asked yesterday, so you don't like purple? Nah, he wants to ride in his national jersey. 45 seconds further back. Vircher, day 1 crash with Ben. Ooh, I think Ben Thomas is nearby. I think Ben Thomas is in the second group. He caused him to crash. Total accident, but let's have a quick look. I thought I saw his name. Yeah, there he is right there. This guy had the first polka dot jersey of the tour on the sprint up to the top of the climb. I think it was a Cat 4 climb. Maybe it was a Cat 3. His back wheel slipped out on the cobbles, kind of slid out, took himself and Vircher down in a pretty hard-looking crash. Yeah, so Robert, if you want to get into inside cycling, it's safe, it's easy, it's convenient. Probably make you spend less money than riding outside. Okay, I think I need to shut... Okay, I want to keep that smaller. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I just lost my chat here, guys. we can end that poll for now. Anyone else has got another poll suggestion, just let me know. Yeah, so I'm going to finish watching that one today, Robert. Yeah, it was so crazy because he lost so much time the stage before, and then he just basically wakes up. He had a really good motivational talk the night before. Let's just leave it at that. And he woke up the next day and said, whoever's left in the Tour de France, I'm just going to beat everyone. No one can touch me. Brett, I don't know if this was discussed already, but Ben Healy's Yellow Cannondale is gorgeous. Also, I'm a fan that loves full yellow kit. Yeah, me too, man. I love it. Let's go to default view, maybe. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. No, that's okay. Yeah, maybe that's better for me. I'm trying to... Mini player, we don't want that. Theater mode, full screen, we don't want that. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I'm just messing around here a little bit with my screen view, seeing where I can see you guys. Okay, open that panel in the side. Yeah, once they have a little look at him. Yeah, Ben looks great in the yellow jersey. I saw some videos yesterday, him hanging out with the team. That team is so stoked right now with the yellow jersey. Definitely a smaller budget team, so good to see it. Yeah, exactly, Robert. Floyd's motivational talks. You know what? That's the way it was back then. That's how it happened. That's the way it went down. Sometimes, though, it is hard for me to look back and watch some of them. It's like other ex-pros, I'm not going to mention names, other ex-pros reviewing stages in the past, talking about what was going on when they were all juiced. Like as if they weren't. Guys, front of the Peloton now looking pretty crazy, and there's just a string of riders out the back here. Everyone's driving on the front. I'm sure there's lots of radio action going on here right now saying, guys, get to the front, get to the front. Get in the brakes. They only have so many days to do it. Orteguera's here. What do you think about the incoming Diabolical TT? Who do you think will shine? Dude, I am so excited about that stage. I hope everyone's pumped. Guys, I've said before too, sometimes people don't think the time trials are cool. I get it. I can see it. It's not a big sprint. They're not staring at each other they're not doing the Lance look, which was never the Lance look. He said that in his book. He said, I was just looking back. It just got called the look. Guess all the dynamics of the pack normally going on. Thank you for the coffee, everyone. And shout out to those that went above and beyond in the last one. I think it was I forget his name now. He's from Oklahoma though. And of course Cole Kane for contributing again. Dude, really excited about the TT. Again, it's 10.9 kilometers. And guys, I've stared at a lot. I think it's 650 meters in climbing. The first 3 kilometers are slightly up, like probably 1% up, 1.2% up, and a bit of downhill. So they start down in the valley system and they run along the river system. They take a hard 180-degree turn to the right and they start climbing. So all the climb is in the last 8 kilometers. So basically they're going to climb 8 kilometers at 8% gradient to cover that, to get all the elevation gain. Brett saying, I would love to see the Bike Terra live stage thing. Please do the video. We'll watch it. Dude, I'm going to do it. Like I said, I'm a true believer in you. I don't want to say you help me, you help. Karma, right? I've done so many videos for Ruby. I've done a ton of videos for other platforms. I really haven't had a lot of interaction. And maybe that's me expecting too much. But when you're the only person making videos for said applications, you think, I would have thought they would have reached out to me a little bit more. So anyways, the Bike Terra guys, like when I did my one YouTube video, I was kind of like, I wonder, just kind of what I'm doing. I was just rambling to myself, commentating on a race, trying to make it fun, trying to let the dudes that are racing relive it later. Some guys don't even know about my videos, so that's why it's great if you like them. We got 241 people here now, guys. Like I said earlier, I asked a bunch of questions, and I think it was Anslo. That's one of his profiles. I don't really know what his name is. I think he's in Europe. He answered point by point. Every single one. I've had Matt, he's the other developer, reach out to me directly. Hey, Colin, you're doing a great job. We love it. I'm going to help you dudes out when I can. I'm going to show this stuff off. So we will be doing that tomorrow. I had it all planned for today. It's actually sitting live and active right now on my PC as another event. So, dude, yeah, Ortigueras, I am so looking forward to stage 12. 13, stage 13 on Friday. That's the Mount Hill climb up to Perregoods. River Valley, straight up. I'm still thinking Remco's going to win it. I honestly am. I think Remco has to win it. Has to win it. I did take a look back at the stage where Jonas kind of blew Taddy out of the water a couple years ago. I think in 2023. Now, it was a longer stage. I think it was 24 kilometers long, 22.4, 23 kilometers. And it had two bumps. It had a bump at the beginning and a bump at the end. So, obviously, all the climbing's not the same. Two bumps, about the same amount of climbing, though, over the whole distance. So, I need to get a reference as to how much climbing was in the first one. Let's say they were both 650 meters. I don't think all the climbing in the first one was in the two bumps. I think there was some extra climbing. So this one's definitely harder. But in that time trial, I believe it was 2023, Jonas took 1 minute and 38 seconds away from Taddy. Hill climb time trial. So, guys, am I trying to hype it up? Am I trying to cause drama? Tiny bit. I'll be honest. But I don't think you can write Jonas off. I know Taddy wins everything. Taddy. Did you see at the end of stage 10 when Taddy attacked? At least twice he kicked as hard as he possibly could, and there wasn't a wheel's gap to Jonas. So Jonas has been doing something different this year. And I saw a video a while ago that he'd been working on his explosiveness. You know, doing these, I think it showed like 1100 watt sprint attacks out of Jonas, which is a lot of watts per kilo for him. Okay, gonna jump back to the chat here, guys. Let's just take a quick look here. We have just under 100 kilometers remaining. 3 riders still up front. They've been in the lead the whole way. They've been in the lead now for about 55, 56 kilometers. Jumping back here to Group Verche, the guy that took the big tumble day one. Marco Halla, Tranchant, Alexandre here from Total Energies, and C. Clément Berthet for Decathlon. Further jumping back to they're calling this the Thomas group, Ben Thomas group. They're actually showing a little clip of him here right now. We got 4 riders here. Then we're going to bounce back 17 seconds to the Peloton. So the Peloton's keeping this one really close today. Sprinters are probably doing some work at the front too. It's just a mishmash of riders at the front though, to be honest. It's constantly changing. EF's up there a lot, but there's just a constant chunk of riders in there. Got a crazy motorbiker riding along through the fields beside him. He's doing a wheelie all the way on his dirt bike. Love it. Absolutely love it. They're just showing a replay here of Ben Thomas going on the attack on stage 1. Yeah, so Ortigueras, really looking forward to that stage. Brett saying he wants to see the bike Terra video. Dude, Brett, watch it. I'm hoping some of you that maybe don't ride bikes, you'll start to ride bikes. I told you before, I basically quit riding bikes in 97. There was no inside riding apps to use. I had a million flats. I was late for work. My first real professional job out of university. I just parked my bike and left it. And then out of the blue, when I met Joey, we watched the tour a lot, and then she just kind of looked at me a few years ago and said, well, why you ride a bike? You watch it every day. So I think did I go buy an old mountain bike? Yeah, I think I went and bought like just a cheapo mountain bike. No, I had it laying around. So I would have done a few rides. I think I had a mountain bike just to tootle around on. I had to take it to CalCycle. The shock was blown out, rusted in place. Took it in, spent as little on as I could. I love those guys. They're like, dude, just go cheapo because, you know, you don't want to dump a bunch of money into this bike. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I didn't. And probably a couple months after that, I had my first road bike back. So, guys, if you're interested, just dig into the channel a little bit or tell me what you want to see. I thought about one day taking another camera and showing you my setup here. You can see what I do. Nina W, tomorrow uphill steep time trial. Come on, Roger. That will be 2 days from now. Tomorrow is Hautacam. It's the steep time trial is after that, I believe. I hope I don't have that wrong. Yeah, tomorrow's Hautacam. With first Cat 1 and Cat 3. And then Friday, July 18th, is Paragudes. This is the time trial right here, guys. Oh, wow. Why don't we zoom in on this quickly, guys? I'm so excited about the stage. See, you can see where we start in this small village, Ludenville, at the bottom of the valley. It's going to snake along, take a hard right, straight up the mountain. This could totally flip-flop everything. One good time trial. There's over 653 meters of climbing in that bump there. So you can see here, this first chunk I've eliminated. I thought, you know what? First 3 kilometers, it's basically flat. Then it just starts climbing all the way. So we'll get out of that, guys. Get out of that there quickly. Actually, this is the quickest way to do it. Just jump back here. Okay, guys, it's starting to form up again. They've absorbed that middle group. We've only got 3 riders out front. The front of the Peloton is driving hard. Yeah, it's just everyone's up there. I'm seeing a couple pink riders, Groupama FDJs in the mix. Helicopter view, so having to look pretty close. Tudor riders are up there as well. So it's just down to our 3 riders up front. They're controlling this now, thinking about the sprint down the road, I believe. Evan likes the TT. The team time trial is what I don't understand how it fits in the race. Dude, the team time trial used to be a big thing at the Tour de France. Way back when, they used to have 100-kilometer time trials for a whole team. And I think on some of those, they had reduced time losses, so you could only lose so much. The Tour evolves every year. They're constantly evolving it. So next year, the team time trial is coming back. 2026, I think it's on stage 1. The team time trials and the individual time trials have been gradually shortened over the years, just like the Tour de France has. Tour de France's in the old days were like 4,500 kilometers plus. Now we're at 3,300 kilometers. The Tour's gotten shorter and faster. In the original Tour de France days, which I got to get that book downloaded, Joey Jojo, that's going on my wish list. I'm really fascinated with like the marathons of the old days. They wanted to make it so that it was almost impossible to do. So it just made when guys finished it even more of an accomplishment. Alpecin riding here with Visma at the front. Wow, for a second there I thought that was Jonas. So this is a replay here. Riders trying to get across. Let's just see what they're saying here. And another move, yeah. We're seeing it here. So this was just 1 minute ago. Clement Rousseau launches a new move with Quentin Pache for group. I was saying, there's Groupama FDJ guys hanging out at the front. Wout's there as well. Yeah, not Jonas, it's Wout. The helmet threw me off a bit. I just saw some color on the side. I thought it was the Danish helmet from a distance. Because Wout and Jonas both wear different helmets than the rest of the team. Pretty amazing that Wout gets to wear that Red Bull helmet. Pretty strong sponsorship there. I think this is just going to keep happening all day. These 3 are going to be allowed to dangle out front. And the Peloton's going to keep pulling these brakes back. Everyone wants the breakaway to form, but if it hasn't yet, it's going to be pretty tough. Eventually, the Peloton will relent. EF and the other guys can only cover so many breaks. Right now, guys, it's 25 seconds. They're, 300-400 meters up the road from these guys. Brett's talking to Evan. Totally agree, but I will say that it's beautiful to watch the TTT. Dude, Brett, yes. Yes. When you watch 9, okay, it used to be 9, now it's 8. When you watch 8 riders, just effortless. It looks effortless. They are so well drilled, so well trained, each taking their turn. The sound, that's when you hear all their wheels at once. There's so much carbon. The wheels, it's fantastic. I absolutely love a team time trial. when teams are smooth. Thinking Posties back in the day, yes. And Sky, yeah, they had a great time trial team. Yeah, and it just showed how strong your team was. You may not have had a GC contender, but you could have a really well-gelled team. Riders, another decathlon rider trying to get off the front in the replay here. Just our 3 up front, 26 seconds, guys. Thanks for being here. Almost 300 people watching. We've been going for an hour and 40 minutes, guys. Let's rock. Hans here is saying you can show historical moments of cycling news whilst live streaming. I'm not sure if he's commenting that I should be doing that or I can do that. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to show what I can as the stage goes on. If they give me little bunches of videos, in fact, why don't we do that now? We'll just pop up here and see if they've got anything new for us here to show right now. The stage and video. So, like, this is all from the last stage. Nair live stage. Let's see if we can show this or not. Yeah, we can show just a little bit of race radio here, guys. Allez. Go. This is very early on in the stage today. This is the 3-rider race, so that's Mauro Schmidt up front there. Actually, I need to get out of that now. I can't get out of that. Okay, so I'm kind of stuck here, guys. Let's get out of that, close this, and get back to my stage. So Hans looks like he's a new commenter here today. Robert's saying, seeing Quinn Simmons on TV again at the front of a chase group, I'm becoming a fan. Dude is a monster. Dude, totally, dude. I keep calling him Team Simmons. He's done more work than anyone in the entire race this year. More work than anyone. Nina W, have you done the question, will Ben Healy keep the yellow jersey today? Good one, Nina. We're doing that. We're doing this for Nina. Guys, I want everyone commenting here. Start a poll. We're going to do a poll. Will Ben keep the yellow? We're going to start the poll right now. Should be fired up for you guys. And I've already said yes. I think Ben will easily keep the yellow today. I don't think much is going to change in the GC. I think Taddy is going to try just stay safe. Remco will be staying safe today. Today's not a day for them. Today's a day for the breakaway or the sprinters. But yeah, really good poll. If you guys have any polls and you wanted me to throw them out there, guys, let's be interactive here. That's what this channel is all about. There's other people doing this. In fact, guys, I woke up early today. I saw someone that was actually in my channel a few days ago doing exactly what I'm doing right now. So I was kind of like, dude, okay, whatever. Do your thing. You do you. Saturday is brutal. It's going to be so fun. Okay, so yeah, Saturday is super banyers. Saturday's super, yeah, dude, it's going to be brutal. Yeah, Nina, no, thank you. You don't have to thank me. Thank you. Colonel RPG is here. Oh, 100%. So I think, I'm not sure if Colonel is saying that it's going to be 100% that Ben will keep it. Please just see the poll at the top, guys, there, and just tag something in there. Fingers crossed to Ben. Yeah, definitely he's going to keep it. I can't see how he would lose it today, really. Let's just jump out of here, guys. See, I lost my stream. We're okay. Well, Ben only has 29 seconds on Taddy, but it's going to be such a high-speed finish. I highly doubt Taddy's going to go on a breakaway to gain 29 seconds back today. Knowing tomorrow, he'll probably easily beat Ben Healy by 20. Oh, well, having said that, Ben Healy's a climber, guys. Ben Healy is a climber. Is Ben Healy a time trialist? I wouldn't. Of course he is. Is he a time trialist of Taddy's level? No. Is he a climber of Taddy's level? Very close. So I could see Ben doing quite well tomorrow too, especially if he has the yellow jersey on his back. So I could see him doing very well tomorrow. Guys, let's take a look here again. 3 riders up front, Mauro Schmidt, Abraham Sim, and David Ballerini being pursued now by Mathieu Bergadeau. Saw him a lot in one of the earlier stages, and Fred Wright from Bahrain Victorious. Again, look at these teams. We're not seeing Visma riders. We're not seeing UAE riders. Actually, looking over here on the screen right now, full helmet. He's not wearing the helmet with the air slots in it for ventilation. Campanart sitting on the front, pulling for Wout van Aert. And the Trek team. There we go. Quinn Simmons on the front, folks. Quinn Simmons is stage hunting, folks. He's allowed to stage hunt on the days that maybe they think the sprint's not going to happen. Evan, exactly. Yellow jersey, give you wings. Colonel RPG saying yes. Ben keeps it 100%. Dude, I believe so 100% too. And I'm cheering for Ben Healy. What'd they say? I think he's only the 4th or 5th Irishman to wear the yellow jersey. Stephen Roche. I think the first guy was named Shea Elliott. Sean Kelly. Good old Sean Kelly, green jersey winner. Did Dan Martin wear the yellow jersey? Does anyone know that? Dan Martin, Irish rider, did he wear the yellow jersey? I'm seeing, it looks like a mechanical here for one of the Arkea guys. Looks like he might have been further ahead, though. Trying to get this figured out who this is. It's Arnaud Demar, the sprinter. So let's figure out where he is on course right now. Again, slightly delayed. That's probably him here right now. Boom, it is, folks. So at this point, Demar has caught back up with Encorn here. So he's got someone to ride with from Soudal to pull him back to the front. The main peloton, we have 165 riders. Up the road here, Bergadeau and Fred Wright. And at the front of the course, the trio of breakaway artists from the very beginning today, riders. Going to the chat here. So only 64% are saying that Ben will keep the yellow jersey today. So what's everyone thinking then? That's my question for everyone. Who do you think will have the yellow jersey if not Ben? I just want to see the poll again here. We've only got 39 votes. I'll let it run for a little bit longer. 250 people watching right now, guys. Love it. Thank you so much. Again, guys, this is an easy day for these riders at only 157 kilometers, but with 1,750 meters of climbing. Like, if you've never done 1,750 meters of climbing or 157 kilometer ride, it's hard. It's hard, riders. Yeah, it's tough stuff. I've done some of the climbs. I think I'd be better at doing individual big climbs. Like, I know I can do the Hautacom. I've done Alpe d'Huez. I've done the Mont Ventoux. Joey Jojo was away. I think she was in Vegas at CrimeCon one year. Johannes here is saying, you mean Benny. Okay, so what do you mean by that, Johannes? Johannes Kindani saying... Yeah, so Evan's saying, Evan, you're in 3rd place on the chat board right now. Keep them coming, dude. Nina, nice to have different yellow jersey winners. I absolutely agree, Nina. I love when the jersey changes hands all the time. Just seeing Mathieu van der Poel go back for bottles. Couple of bottles, mini sticky bottle there for him, and he's back in. Doesn't go to the back, straight up the side of the peloton. My favorite cyclist out there. Yeah, if it comes down to a sprint today, Benny does have a chance, and I'd like to see Benny get involved at this intermediate coming up. I would like to see him get involved at the intermediate and get some points ahead of Jonathan Milan, because right now he always seems to be finishing just behind Jonathan every time. Okay, watching this here now. 86 kilometers remaining, 3 at the front. We've got our 2 chasers. Peloton 46. So the Peloton is not letting this get away. They do not want this break to get too far ahead. The final 4 categorized climbs is where we might see a brand new break come along here. I think after the sprint points, kind of the day, wow, only 57% think Ben's going to keep it. Anna, thank you so much, Anna. Anna, she says my channel is amazing. Anna, I don't know why it's amazing. I think it's you guys by being here with me. We've got almost 300 people here, guys. I love the chit chat. I love the commentary. I love you guys bringing questions in. I don't know everything. I love the really, really smart cycling fans here providing me with info and bringing things up from the past. And actually, I really enjoy all the question from new people too. I realize not everyone rides a bike. Some people just watch the Tour de France and they love it. And I would too. I did it for 20 years without really riding a bike. Just fascinated by the whole event. So I watched the Lance era, the Jan Ulrich era. Lance's era is pretty long, right? Floyd winning, Floyd having it stripped away from him, the Schlecks, Contador, Carlos Sastre, Cadel Evans, all that stuff. Then the rise of Team Sky, just dominating everything. Wigo, Chris Froome. Guys, don't ever forget about Chris Froome. That's another guy that had a horrible crash and just never got back to where he was. Running up the side of the Mont Ventoux in his cycling shoes. Bike destroyed, unrideable, and then running up. Okay, yeah, no, Johannes, I understand what you're saying. He's talking about Binion Gourmay. Benny, I thought you were referring to someone else named Ben. Dude, there is a guy named Ben. I was probably talking about it at the same time, so I understand that. No problems. Yeah, dude, Benny could easily win today's stage. He just needs to get positioned near the front. He just needs to kick at the right time. And that's part of it, too, with these sprints. When Jonathan Milan lost a few days ago to, half a wheel length to Tim Merlier, that was just sprint timing. When they're cranking out those big watts, I imagine those guys are cranking out like 1,800 watts, something like that, in their ultimate sprint. You can only hold it for so many seconds. It's like a balloon letting the air out. You got a whole bunch of power and then it goes to nothing. You could see Jonathan started his sprint like 1 second before Tim Merlier. Tim moved out, started to sprint a little bit later, used the draft to his advantage, and had that tiny bit extra to get over the finish line ahead of Jonathan Milan. So it's a lot of sprint timing. And that sprint timing, surfing the other riders, using the draft to your advantage, can help the riders that are like one step down in speed win sprints. It's happened for years. Smart, savvy sprinters able to beat riders that are theoretically faster than them if they were to line up in a drag race. As the stage unfolds, they find themselves in the right places. They know how to read the sprint. Okay, so yeah, Johannes was talking about Benny. Benny could win today. He has yet to win his first stage. Last year he won 3 stages, guys. Binion Gourmay won 3 stages last year. He got his first win. He had the confidence. This year, think about it. He's probably like, why can't I do it this year? What's going on? He just doesn't have that confidence yet. Guys, right now, we've got 5 riders in the front group. 5 riders in the front group. So Fred Wright and David Ballerini did bridge up. Now, it's a 1 minute 21 second gap. I think these 5 are what the breakaways, the Peloton's allowing now. They've let those 2 jump on. Ballerini and Fred Wright must have just killed themselves trying to get back on there. See what they're saying here. Yeah, 5 riders in the lead after a brutal battle. Just what I'm telling you guys. The pace drops down in the bunch. So they've decided now, okay, now these 5, we're okay with this. So let's see who's in the top 5 here. Top placed rider in 53rd place. It's Mathieu Burgodeau from Total Energies. 97th place is Mauro Schmidt. 108th is Anderson, Abrahamson, Fred Wright at 115, David Ballerini at 170th, almost in last place on the race. So that's why these guys are allowed up the road. They're 42 minutes behind Ben Healy overall. The only way they could gain that back is if Ben Healy stopped, took a break, had coffee on the side of the road, and let them finish 42 minutes ahead of him today. So they could finish 20 minutes up the road, folks. A lot of people don't understand this if you're new to cycling. They have to gain that all back. They've dug themselves a hole. They have to steal that time back over all the following stages. This is all tracked. If you look at the cyclists underneath their seats, you'll see a little black thing sticking out. That's the transponder that keeps track of where all the riders are on course and their times at the end of the day. So if you're 42 minutes behind today and you finish 10 minutes of Ben Healy, you're still 32 minutes behind him. You may have been in the group that won the stage. You may have won the stage. You're still going to be 32 minutes behind him because you only took 10 minutes back. Nina's asking, will you miss Geraint Thomas, another previous one? Yeah, Geraint's been awesome. Really classy guy. When did he win? 2018. He won the Tour in 2018, I believe, for Sky. He was there too, great rider. Probably another rider that got stuck on a team with too many good riders. It's kind of like Sky at the time was the UAE or Visma now. Wigo, Chris Froome, Thomas. They had a bunch of great riders. Mikel Landa was there for a while. But yeah, Tour winners, and he was kind of waiting for his turn. So yeah, he's retiring. I think this. I'm not sure exactly when he retires this year. Like, what will be his last race? Pete Courtney. Over 300 people watching, guys. Thank you so much for joining my little channel. Guys, so like I said, I was looking last night. We've got the Women's Tour coming up at the end of July. I did a lot of research last night, guys. I did see something a few days ago. They were celebrating Taddy's 100th professional win. And when I was watching the Giro Donne, because I did watch it, I forget the cyclist's name. She just scored her 106th win. So guys, it's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. Really, really high caliber women's cycling is out there. So Taddy's got 100. This lady's got 106. She's pretty dominant in her sport too. So I'm really excited to be covering that at the end of the month. And then we've got the Vuelta. I think that starts August 25th and goes into September. We've got the Tour of Poland. We've got the German Tour. We've got the Tour of Denmark. The Arctic Norway Trail, I think it's called. What was it called? All World Tour races. We're going to see some more pro teams showing up. Even some of those races allow a couple of continental teams to help for show off the young talent. And I'm going to follow those because there's guys that are like right there. They're right there. Actually, there's a rider this year. I saw him. I was looking at last year's results. Forget which race it was. Might have been the Arctic race. There's a rider in this race right now. And I'm going to show him to you right now. Teams. I know that's bright. Teams. We're going to go to Movistar. We're going to Movistar right now. I think it's this rider here. He rode for a continental level or pro series team last year. Castrillo Zapater. He's a time trialist. But I think last year, he was on a team called Pharma Kern or Kern Pharma, I believe. Unless it's a guy with the exact same name. So you're gonna see this talent coming up. They don't all start on these teams. They got to work their way up through the ranks. So club level, continental level basically means a continental level team kind of sticks to its little part. It's kind of geographically based. So you may be a continental team and you only race in Spain and Portugal. That's your little area. Maybe you go to France a little bit. Pro Series will race all of Europe if they get a wildcard invite. World Tour teams have to attend the World Tour events. 18 slots, you have to send a team. You can't say, no, we're sitting this one out. You have to send someone. I don't know if there's exemptions for that. Okay, so Pete Courtney. I know Pete's comment's been sitting here for a little bit, and I did see it, Pete. I don't see Ben losing time or getting dropped or any of the 4 categorized climbs today. I don't either. I don't see UAE allowing Taddy to jump into the sprint. Washing machine. Yeah, I don't either. Taddy's going to be at the front, hit the 3 kilometer mark, pull off, just stay in the bunch and not lose any time to Ben or Jonas, Kevin Bocklon. They're all going to be together. Looks like we got a big group going up the road now, folks. Big group going up the road. So it just exploded off the front. I've been watching the replay here, seeing it go down. Initiated by Groupama, FDJ, and Alpecin. So that's happening now, and I'll tell you what's happening live. So we've got 5 on the front. The 2 riders bridged across to our original trio of Breakaway artists. And then there's a smattering of riders coming up now on my replay. But what's happened is 19 riders. Now it's down to 3. That's changing all the time. So there's guys who are there's actually 22 riders that have been allowed to. Here's the 2 Groupama guys I was just talking about. Pache and Russo with the 1 rider Vermeesh from Alpecin de Koenig. So I'm watching that happen. Then there's a group of 19. They were all together at once. So I think this replay is showing me them coming back together and they split again. In this group here, we've got Aurelien's Paripanche, Gachenard, who went earlier, Van Aert. So this Gachenard guy, he's hunting for a breakaway today. We saw him earlier. Van Aert's hunting for a breakaway earlier. Trentin was hunting earlier. Buitrago's trying to get involved. Anthony Turgis, this is his kind of a thing too. Magnus Cort Nielsen, earlier on today, he says, I want to be in the breakaway today. Here he is. Groenewegen, that's interesting, this one. Groenewegen is a pure sprinter, trying to get up the road. Arnaud Delis, another sprinter, trying to get up the road. I wonder if they're trying to get up the road to get those sprint points before anyone else does. Take them away from the big boys. Again, only 60% of the people saying Ben will keep the yellow. Anyone that voted no, just let us know who you think it's going to be. Oh yeah, I love this. I love this from Don. Be back. Be right back. I have a kickboxing class. I'm going to go destroy someone here for the next few minutes. So Don's heading outside. Be right back. He's got a class outside in the park. Awesome stuff, Don. Hope it's got some good weather for you. Pete's saying, I think Ben will keep yellow. Me too. Nina here. Yep, Total Energies badly need a win. Good thing about that right now is they do have Bergodeau on the front. And we have seen Gachenard in one of these groups. Okay, not this 3-rider group here. Remember, these 2 are the ones I saw. I didn't know who they were, but I saw them going with an Alpecin rider. So in this group here, this Maurice group, I think there's 2 Total Energy riders here. Let's have a quick look. Nina, thanks for bringing that up. It just triggers me to go look at something. We see more decathlon riders. Here's Gachenard, who attacked earlier. Probably been a plan, guys. We need to get in the break. And we got Anthony Turgis, probably their best rider. Here, he's in the break as well. So we've got 3 Total Energy riders pushing on the front end today. How big is the gap here? They've got 126 to the front. The second trio, or the only trio now, is 12 seconds, 14 seconds ahead of the group of 19. They're desperate to bridge up. I'd be hanging back waiting for that group to help me out. The second group, though, is only 23 seconds ahead of the Peloton. So I think the Peloton's going to try to control this second big, dangerous group. And they're going to allow this trio of 3 to try to bridge up to the front there. That's a big gap to bring back right now. These guys would really have to slow down to allow these 3 back on. We got someone here, AT33. Sprint's not that far away now, dude. It's got to be, let me just take a look over here. Our sprint, we are currently 81.8 kilometers into the race. And sprint point is at 97.3. So we're 17 kilometers out from the sprint. We're going to be there pretty quick. Estimated arrival. Let's see if we can figure this out. Saying 8:10. I think we'll be there quicker than that. 17 kilometers. Yeah, I think we'll be there in about 20 minutes. It's my guess. After that point 2, we still have 59 kilometers to the finish, including 4 categorized climbs. They're nothing serious, guys. This is not going to change the GC of the Tour de France today. These 4 climbs may allow someone to break away and escape and secure stage win today. Silvio saying alter Intermarché. Yeah, they got to get something going too. Intermarché, with one of the top sprinters, has done nothing yet this tour. I mean, yes, he's 3rd place overall on the green jersey, but they need to win something. Remember, one win at the Tour de France defines your career. It's like, yeah, whatever. Who cares about all the other stuff he did, this tour, that tour? But he won a stage. He won stage this at the Tour de France. People remember that forever. Jeff's here. It's been a long time since we have seen the pink kit from EF on the podium. If they protect Ben, I think Ben has enough experience to know when to contest Poggy. Yeah, I think Ben can probably hold... I think there's a chance Ben can hold it tomorrow too. An all-out climb. You've seen Ben. He's got that really distinctive climbing style when he's out of the saddle. Okay, so this is talking about earlier guys, the big chase group. But they're just kind of dangling here. They've only got a 7-second gap on the Peloton. They're going to be brought back. They're not going to get up to these guys here. In fact, these guys will probably be pulled back too at the rate we're going. They're only about 40 seconds ahead of the Peloton. So I think the group Maurice here and the group Pache will be caught back. It's going to be these five lone brave warriors out front battling. Let me get back up here, guys. See if we got any near live stuff. That's the highlights near live. Guys, let's take a look at this here for you here. Oh, I can't get to that one. That link doesn't work. And these will be from really earlier today, so let's just fly back here for now. Stick with what I'm seeing on the course. And that's how I want to do it, guys. And when we come to the sprint point, we're going to do like last time. I'm going to kind of hide the sprint point results from myself. And I'm going to purely follow Flow Bikes here. Trying to see where we're at. Okay, so I'm about a kilometer behind on Flow Bikes right now. And they're showing that trio, 2 Groupama FDJ riders and an Alpecin de Koenig rider. Who is the Alpecin rider here? Vermeesh. Okay. 118th, 116th. Pache here sitting at 29th place. It's a good move for him. Good move for him if they allow him to get away and he can get some time up the road. Remember, all the guys that need to, that are eyeballing each other are all riding here together. I think what I'm seeing right now on screen here is that group just being taken back. I think I can see Wout in 3rd place right now. Peloton's all coming back. There's the yellow jersey of Ben Healy. I almost said Taddy there. I think he might be wearing a pink helmet, though. I'm not sure if he's in a yellow helmet. Let's go, guys. Yeah, so Ben's not going to lose stuff today. He's not. Tomorrow, brutal. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's Hautacom. Okay, so things could change tomorrow. If it was the mountain time trial tomorrow, I could see Ben holding it through that. Hautacom, maybe not. Because then they got to control the race. That's going to be a tough job tomorrow with only a 29-second gap back to Taddy in 2nd place. In my head there, I was thinking the time trials tomorrow, and then it's just Ben doing his all-out effort. He would be the last guy on the road to go out. He can see Taddy's times and react to it. And just bury himself to keep the yellow jersey for one more day, even if he works so hard that he's going to absolutely lose it the next day. With Hautacom tomorrow, with how the scheduling is, yeah, he'll probably be out of it tomorrow, but he will hold it today. Robert here, enjoying seeing the arc on CL. Too often it's yellow or white or polka dot. The most beautiful jersey ever. Robert, which jersey are you talking about there? I'm confused. Good, an answer here pretty quick. Tequila, do you think the Peloton is trying to keep Poggy from breaking away? No, I think Poggy is just content to sit in there. Tequila, when I get a shot here of him, I'm finding it's mostly just staying on the breakaway today, and not a lot of Peloton shots. It's very easy to sit Ben Healy because you can see his 3-4 teammates right near him. I'm going to start looking more over here. I'm thinking it might be a very good time for me to run and try to grab one more coffee. We're flying along, guys. Like, we've got 70.7, we've got 69.7 kilometers to go right now. All out racing here, probably close to 50k an hour. So basically, we're like probably an hour and a half from the finish. It will slow down in places. Let's keep going here. Yeah, I don't think Taddy would dare attack today. Uh, we know he's Taddy. We know he's the best rider in the world right now. Uh, but his team has been weakened. He doesn't want to do anything stupid before the big hill climb tomorrow. He's just going to cruise along with everyone else and finish right there with them. Jonas is going to do the same thing too. The only reason you're going to see anything crazy at the end is teams just accelerating to keep their riders at the front. Like Visba's been doing it over and over and over. Seeing some breaks in the Peloton back here, guys. There's a bunch of riders that have just fallen out the back. I don't know when and how that happened. So 5 at the front. The 3 plus the 2 that came on board. Ooh, take a look at this here, guys. Some of the riders that were going to be caught managed to get away. So it wasn't showing me on their transponders. We've got 7 riders. Now it's getting a bit more dangerous, folks. Van Aert, Trenton, Vermeersch, Groenewegen, Arnaud Delis going with Groenewegen to cover those sprint points, I believe. What's the gap? It is only 11 seconds to the Peloton. So they're probably going to be caught up like I thought before. That's the Groupama FDJ riders and the Alpecin rider, plus the guys that are still attacking. Just trying to wear the Peloton out. So the Peloton consists of 91 riders. But take a look at this. 21 seconds out the back. We've got 70 riders, 69 riders out the back right now, including Matteo Jorgensen. Roglic is back there. Johansson, Skelmos, who's 15th overall. Emmanuel Buchmann, I saw his name last night too. This guy is just kind of like, for Cofidis, 20th place overall right now. Just stealthily in the top 20. That's really cool to see. I think there might have been some open terrain before, and there was a little bit in the split in the Peloton. I did see some gaps earlier, so obviously there's some wins out here. Okay, watching this here now, I can see the Van Aert group on the front, and it looks like Ben Healy is on the front. Yeah, Ben Healy is in yellow right now, probably sitting right on the very front chasing after them. They do not want this group to get away. This is a very strong group. Wow, there's a ton of riders back here. Bit of a gap. That's going to come back together though, guys. It's 14 seconds. I see Kevin Vauquelin's back there. There's a ton of big names back here. Skelmos, Jorgensen, Roglic, Simon Yates, Blackmore, Barguil, all of those guys. Campenarts. So I wonder if there's a touch of wheel somewhere and they got caught behind in a crash. Ooh. It's got some stuff here. Van der Poel and Healy on the move. Vingegaard follows. I think I'm seeing Healy pushing on the front right now. So that's what I'm seeing here right now. Here we go, guys. Workload. This is the 3 up front. The original Breakaway. 30, 29, 27. They're all doing equally about the same amount of work. They've been caught by 2 other riders, so now they're going to be doing a little bit less. They'll be happy to see those riders up front there. Let's move on here, folks. Let's move on. It's getting exciting. There's stuff going on here. There's a break off the back. I'm kind of wondering about this group back here. What has happened to them all? 69 riders back here. The yellow jerseys up here. 15 rider group. Ben Healy, Poggi, Evenepoel only. Mass, Pache, that was the guy that tried to go earlier. Here's Groenewegen's back in the group now. So the GC has decided, nah, we're pulling this back. I'm watching it go down now, folks. Team Simmons at the front. Van Aert just a couple riders back. Jonas is in the mix too. So this is what they're talking about here. Jonas is getting to the front. Going with Ben Healy. Where's Taddy? I'm seeing some white jerseys at the back of this smaller group. Wow, guys, this is not what I expected at all. Not what I expected at all today. Guys, it's the Tour de France. You don't know what's going to happen. Group 3 here, 83 riders now it's showing. Group 2, Ben Healy group. So Jonas was there. Oh, Taddy's in this group. Jonas just finds himself behind in the second group. But guys, it's only... Well, they are saying it's 30 seconds. Sorry. No, it's not 30 seconds. It's changing all the time. There's multiple groups here splitting out now. Let's let this stabilize a little bit. 5 in the front. Then it says a group of 15 with the yellow jersey. That'd be Ben Healy. Then it's got 152 riders now in the main peloton. 1 second group. It's all coming back together, folks. But interesting to see these riders pushing this hard, this early on. And amazing to see Jonas riding on the front right now. Again, this is a replay guy. Guys, I'm about 1 kilometer behind. Jonas is sitting on the front driving. It looks like Oscar Only's with him. And I can see Ben Healy, 5th rider on course. This was earlier in the 15-rider break, which is now just dangling out in front. Well, out to 20 seconds again now. Things are changing fast here. Quinn Simmons spoke quite early about the importance of a Tour stage win while lamenting his second place finish. Yeah, exactly. He is determined to get a stage win, and on non-sprint days, kind of Quinn has free reign to do what he wants. This one, you never know what's going to happen today. He's probably in a tough position knowing that it could be a Jonathan Milan stage, but I think Quinn's strong enough to do both. And they'll be able to tell him, like, Quinn, go now, or you need to wait for Jonathan. Peloton really strung out here, guys. It's been really active. Not the stage I was expecting at all, to be honest. It seems like the GC wants to get involved today. Robert Stanley, thank you so much, dude. Greetings from Oklahoma. We'll put this towards the Joey Jojo birthday fund today. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Joey. Like and subscribe, y'all. Support Colin. Dude, thank you so much. 345 people watching right now, guys. Do my best to give you the coverage the way I see it. Guys, watch your feeds. Listen to me. Jump into the chat. Have fun. Berhanu Tesfaye here is asking, how can I see the game? Follow along here. Hopefully you can get a subscription somewhere to watch. I know it's getting harder and harder to watch the Tour de France, and they're really cracking down on people. Yep. Oh, yeah, sorry, Robert. Okay, Arc MCL World Champion stripes. Yep. Poggy back in his traditional wear today. I should have known that. Thank you, Robert. Tequila's saying thank you. I'm not sure what I did there. Benny needs a stage win. Abel here saying Benny needs a stage win for sure. He needs that confidence builder. Okay, guys, watching the replay, guess who's on the front? Team Simmons. Team Simmons, always on the front, it seems. I'm only 600 meters behind. So this is looking really fun here now, folks. Here he is here. So another group has split. Okay, 5 guys up front. We got a chasing group of 5. Mathieu van der Poel, Quinn Simmons, Laurence, Wout van Aert, Arnaud Delis. Arnaud wants to sprint. Wout might want to sprint. The cyclocross kings of the world, Van der Poel and Wout van Aert, riding together here in this group. That is a deadly group, guys. That may be one of the greatest groups of all time. They've got a 17-second gap over 22 riders. Wow, this stage is insane, folks. This is absolutely insane. We've got Healy, Poggy, Evenepoel, Vingegaard, but it's just changing all the time. I think there's riders going off the front continuously, getting small groups of 15 and 16 riders. It gets pulled back. They go again. It's constant attacks, included by the GC riders today. So let's just see if we can see the map and see. Yeah, okay, so it's all back together now. 2 groups, 5 up front, 5 chasing. Those 5 chasing, let them get back. Let them get back with you. I would take my chances with Mathieu van der Poel and Wout van Aert and Quinn Simmons if I was in the front group. I'd be like, yeah, dude, haul us all the way. Haul us all the way. What is the gap between them? It's 48 seconds. Just put Van der Poel on the front and just say, dude, do your thing. Do your thing. Guys, did you see that stage with him and Rickert? That was such an incredible stage. He was caught 700 meters from the finish after being in the breakaway all day. That guy would never give up. Never give up attitude. Rickert did pull out a bit early. I think I saw from Steven Cycles this morning. I think it was 3 hours and 23 minutes. He managed to maintain normalized power 401 watts. Like, guys, that's huge power. Huge power. So cycling efforts are measured in watts and watts per kilo. The higher the numbers, the better. Watts per kilo are more a measurement of climbers, and absolute watts, how long can you maintain a certain power, are more for flat riders, time trialists. So you may have a high watts per kilo climber, but because they weigh so little, their absolute wattage isn't that high. So if you put a bigger rider on the flats, they can ride less watts per kilo and generate more power and be faster. All depends on the situation on the road, depends on the riders too. I'm obviously twice as heavy as Vingegaard. Well, not twice as heavy, but he can put out way more watts per kilo than me. Okay, 51 seconds here. The front group of 5 is holding off this, guys. They want to get to the sprint point. So in the 5 here, remember there is points, rewards, and bonuses. Some of these sprint points will have, like I said, they could be cash, monetary prizes. There usually is. It might be €1,500 for being the first guy across the line. It could be a block of cheese as well, or a bottle of wine from the area. And when it's usually like a case of wine or an 800-pound block of cheese, something like that. Looks like things have stabilized a little bit. We got our 5 riders chasing. This is a very strong group here. Simmons has found himself in the perfect group here if he's going for a stage win. Simmons looking really good here for Trek, 47th overall. I think he might be the highest placed on Trek right now. Is that correct? I'd have to double check that. Then it looks like we got Nelson Oliveira riding solo for Movistar. I wonder if he's been sent up the road. Like, guys, we need to get someone up there. All these teams will be desperate to be represented at the front. So you look here, no Movistar rider. Front 5, there's no Movistar rider there either. So there's a director in a car somewhere screaming, why do we not have someone at the front? Get up there, get on TV. Show off for the sponsors. Okay, getting back to the chat here, guys. Again, thank you to R. Stanley from Oklahoma for the contribution today. Joey Jojo fun today, guys. Benny does need this stage, exactly. Benny's in the Peloton right now, about just hanging out with the rest of the sprinters. They're finally showing me the Peloton here, guys. Jonathan Milan surfing the back. A lot of guys, hands in the air, asking for bottles. It's 30 degrees Celsius, so it's about 88, 87 Fahrenheit. Niels Pollitt riding on the back today. Not his job to chase today. If this was a Taddy stage today, Niels Pollitt would be on the front the entire way. Tim Wellens on the back too, back in his Belgian jersey. Tons of riders got their arms up in the air here. I'm not sure if they're all looking for bottles. Tim Wellens just threw a bottle at the camera bike. Just nonchalantly. Giving them a bottle. I've seen riders throwing bottles into other teams' cars. Just so they don't get a penalty. If you throw your bottle away outside a designated zone and there's not a fan nearby to catch it, that's the trick. You will get penalized. But if there's a fan standing nearby, he's going to want the bottle. So there's 30 people there. I'm outside the zone. I'm just going to give the bottle anyways. Okay, guys, I'm trying to avoid see what happens in the sprint here. I'm watching right now, 500 meters to go. This is the front 5 right now. Ballerini, Mauro Schmidt, Abrahamson. 300 meters to go. They're just strung out in a long train. They might have already decided who's going to get the sprint. The Uno X guy is getting out of the saddle right now, though. I bet you he's going for it. They need any kind of victory right now. Uno X rider coming up on the right-hand side. Takes the first position. Looks like he will get the sprint. Fighting for it with the Astana rider. So Astana and Uno X desperate for any victories they can get right now. This always looks good for them. Always looks good to be seen battling at the front. Vanderpool group, 53 seconds back. Nelson Oliveira chilling out by himself. Solo, 27 seconds behind them. And the Peloton, 161 riders all back together. So things were pretty haywire there for a little bit. The yellow jersey attacking, Poggy going, Jonas sitting on the front. Not what you would expect on a day like today. We will watch the second group, and I'll call that one back too, because there's still going to be points available for Jonathan Milan and Biniam. We can be sure of some things in the Tour de France. There will never be any cheating, right? Lol. Oh, right. Yeah, Jeff, you're 100% right, dude. 100% right. Quinn is a 1960s surfer dude. He must listen to the Beach Boys in the bus. Yeah, you never know. He probably rides a Harley, too. Cole McDonald. Yeah, it's crazy. Sportsnet or TSN doesn't have it on a channel. I know, dude. Nothing. The only way in Canada is... Cole, when you say that, you must be Canadian. I'm not sure if I've asked you where you're from. TSN and Sportsnet supposed to be Canadian sports. We've got Nelson Oliveira going through the replay now, so he'll get 6th place in the sprint. There's probably still at least 10 or 12 points left for the next position that Jonathan's going to want. Honestly, those world champion jerseys have the same colors as the Olympic graphics, but I think some perceive it as a gay pride thing. Okay, that's just how people are these days. No, it's totally different from that, dude. It's the world champions jerseys. It's the world champions bands around the center of the chest. And some guys even have it around the side of the jersey right here, like I have on my jersey today. But I'm not a world champion. Okay, just watching here. Ben Healy sitting in the bunch now. Things have calmed down in the Peloton. I don't know what was going on there before, but everyone was attacking. Maybe everyone's just getting sleepy sitting at the back. Brooke Bullock here. This is a new commenter. Hey, Brooke, nice to have you here. Thanks for joining us, guys. 322 riders right now. Please like if you can. Just all you got to do is slap that little thumbs up button. It really helps me out a ton. Is there any chance for Jonas to make some time today or not so much today? Yeah, he'll be saving his legs for tomorrow, Brooke. Brooke, today is a sprint day or breakaway day. The only guys that are going to get in the breakaway is people that are really far down in the GC. Meaning they could be an hour behind Jonas at this point, even though they're up the road, if that makes sense. They need to finish 1 hour ahead of Jonas to be equal on time with him. Remember, it's every day counts. It's every day is a new race. Everyone's racing for this one-day race. Overall times take the GC. That's why it's called a stage race. Which means you can do very poor on some races, on some stages, and win a few and still be near the front. You don't have to win every stage to win the Tour de France. There's been stages in the past races where the Tour de France winner has not won a stage. When Indurain was in his prime, he would win the time trials. He wouldn't win one road stage, but he was so dominant in the time trial, he would just hang with the climbers as best he could and absolutely destroy them in the time trial. Like, he would beat them by 12, 15 minutes in a time trial. And they had more time trials back then, so it suited his style. Guys, looking at the front here now, they did just show Jonathan Milan and Biniam riding side by side. They haven't been through the sprint point yet. So we will see Biniam and Jonathan Milan, Tim Merlier going head to head here. Up the road here, this should be Nelson Oliveira from Portugal, from Movistar. He is trying to represent Movistar today as best he can. Group 2 is Vanderpool Group with Wout van Aert and Simmons. The sprinter, Arnaud Delis. And first place group is our 5 breakaway artists. 3 have gone since the very beginning. Actually, I'm going to look and see who got the rest of the points. So yeah, 10 points are actually gone, 10 positions. Oh, and this is really weird. They've got Milan, Girmay. So Milan did finish ahead of Girmay there. However, if you look at the live tracking, they're not there yet. So looking at this live point, that's really weird. So unless they're not showing them right and those guys have gone up the road, nope, they have not gone up the road. Here's Jonathan Milan here. It's saying he hasn't gone through the sprint point, yet the race commentators here, or the data coming through, says Milan got 4 points, Girmay got 3. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Abrahamson was at the front there before. That was the UNX ride. He did get it. Ballerini for Astana was right on his wheel, probably like a quarter wheel length. Second place, Schmidt, Wright, and Bergerdo. That's our front five. Simmons got the next one, Arnaud Delis, Van der Poel, Van Aert, and Laurence. They've given Oliveira 11th place, points down to 15, so that's all the points there will be. However, I don't know how that's happened because we haven't gotten there yet. Very strange. So this is live data you're seeing right here. Okay, back to the chat, guys. And I think I will zip for a coffee after this one. I like looking at this way the best. Guys, going to get super interesting now because we are getting to our rollers, the punchy part of the course. Remember, there is 1,750 meters in climbing. 4 climbs, 4 launching points. You can see on the profile too, there's other points that aren't classified. There's 3 hills here that are not classified. I would say any one of those is a Cat 4. This one here is probably a Cat 3. I'd say this guy here is a Cat 3. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 locations where anyone could go on the break and try to get away. So yeah, Jonas won't bring back any time today. The GC will probably stay exactly locked in as it is right now. It will either be a breakaway win or sprint win, which means Taddy and the GC guys will be hanging back. They do not want to be near the sprinters. It's way too dangerous for them. Looking back at the Peloton, I still see a lot of work by Groupama FDJ. And Alpeson's up there now. Oh, sorry, it's Israel Premier Tech. Israel Premier Tech has 2 riders on the front now. Another team that needs something big at this tour. Israel Premier Tech is one of the teams right now that I think is not a World Tour team. They earn wild cards to get to the World Tour races. But I think they're probably going to get their World Tour status back at the end of this cycle. And yep, the Movistar riders trying to get back to the break. Thanks, Robert. Robert, you're number 2 in the chat standings today. Oliveira gets 11th in the sprint since there are 2 groups of 5, right? Yep, he'll get 11th. If we look back, good point there, Colonel. I do want to show what you're talking about to everyone, just so you know. 11th point place here for Oliveira. Keep saying that wrong, guys. 5 points. 2 groups of 5 have already absorbed them. I still never saw the actual point where they went through on the live track, and they'll be through it now. But I had those results way before, so that tells me that even this is delayed here. Which I thought was, maybe this is the most live version. It's almost 31 degrees Celsius. It is 31 degrees Celsius now. Riders at the front have the moto with them, with the cold drinks. So they'll be just popping over there to get their cold water bottles. I wonder what's in those bottles. I've always thought about that. Is it just straight up water? Is it like by a water sponsor at the tour? Is it like a Powerade, a Gatorade? I'm thinking straight water. Probably straight water because they are pouring it over their heads. Could you imagine pouring Gatorade over your head? You forget which bottle it's in. You're just all sticky for the rest of the race. I love it. Love that. Pete saying Sportsnet used to broadcast the tour until Flow Bikes bought the race. Now you need a subscription to watch again. Exactly. I remember it used to always be free. For I don't know how many years, Outdoor Life, and watching some of these old videos, Outdoor Life Network, which became Versus, they actually, in one of these old videos, launched the announcement of the new channel branding, Versus. They're long gone and dead now. Discovery Channel showed it for years. Sportsnet showed it. Now everything, you got to buy rights for everything now. Rights for this, rights for that. Makes it almost impossible to catch it. So I'm glad you guys can join me here and catch it here. Watch it all go down, as most of you are probably at work anyways. Coming up next year, I think what I'm seeing now, they just showed Olivier just getting caught by the Peloton there. So that call has been made, and I'm seeing that on screen here too. 42 seconds back to the Van der Poel group. You notice I've changed my pronunciation. I forget who it was in the actual pronunciation, because you're going to say in the email a lot is this. They're going to catch him in these rolling hills. Van der Poel and Wout are so strong, they're going to make the catch in these little bumps coming up. Could we see a Mathieu win today, guys? I think if Mathieu has any lead in these bumps, he's going all out at the finish. It all depends how far they get ahead. Guys, the Van der Poel group has a 2-minute lead almost right now. So that's really interesting. They're bringing that gap down. The front five might be thinking, yeah, we need some more horsepower up here. Just watching a lot of wind from yesteryears here. Pete, where are you from? You're knowledgeable at Canada TV, so you're obviously Canadian too. Colonel RPG, yeah, but time trials back then lasted 50. Dude, exactly. Time trials in the old days, I've saw some in the past, 85-kilometer individual time trial. And they started shortening them. And again, this is my little wacky way of thinking because I'm probably a better time trialist than I am a climber. They shortened the time trials because they hurt the climbers too much. The climbers would get decimated on the time trials. They would lose 10, 12, 15 minutes per time trial, and they'd have multiple time trials per tour. They tried to balance out all the disciplines of cycling. Now it's all gone from time trialing. There's very little of it. And on the counter side, they haven't shortened the climbs. They didn't say, no, we're not doing Mont Ventoux and Alpe d'Huez anymore. You big guys, you have to do them as well. So it's gone back to the climbers now, big time. There's no way to gain that much time in a time trial to beat the climbers. But the climbs are so long and brutal, which we all want, that climbers can take half an hour out of a time trial on one climb. So it's definitely in favor of the better climbers now. It's just the way it is these days. Robert saying, ran across a woman out in the wild wearing world champion stripes. I complimented on her beautiful jersey, then mentioned that only world champions should wear it. She was a legit age group world champion. So, she was seriously a world champion. Did you get the name? Muzi here's asking, can you show us the video? Dude, can't show you the video. I can show you some highlights when they give them to me. This would have been a really good stage to have Bike Terra running for this one, to show you all the groups going. But dude, it's going to be even better tomorrow for Hautacom. Really excited to show you that. I'm really excited to show Bike Terra to the world. What you can do inside from home. Instead of just sitting and watching this, you can ride it too. You don't have to do the whole stage. Guys, a lot of these programs out there, you just do one climb or two climbs. Or you do, we're not pros. We're not 20 years old. I think 99% of the people here are not 20 years old. So you do a 30, 40K section of the climb. There's a Hautacom climb on Ruby right now. There's a Hautacom climb on Zwift right now. But you're not going to do the 130 kilometers before it, whatever it may be. Yeah, dude, love to show you the video. I'll show you the highlights and my interpretation of what's going on. Showing video is a no-no. I'm a good boy. No copyright strike here, man. You're going to have to pay for a subscription somewhere. Just responding to Brooke here. Thanks, Jeff. No, Brooke. Gionis will not be allowed to get into a breakaway. If he joined a break, then the other guys would attack the break. Yeah, when they see a GC guy going up the road, so Brooke, I know you understand this. If they see anyone that's slightly dangerous going up the road, it'd be like, well, you know what? He's only 30 seconds behind us overall. We can't let him go. All of the other GC guys would start working together to bring him back. And then there's always the fear of, okay, my breakaway attempt that I went on, they just pulled it back, and I'm tired now. And so then your 30 seconds, if you're really tired, what if you slip off the back? And now you lose more time to them. So it's so hard to decide when to go on your attacks. I know a lot of people have been that way about Visma Lisa bike. And I'm like, it's not like having a gas engine. You don't just floor the accelerator and then, okay, that didn't happen. I'll do it again and get the exact same result. They're human beings. They feel different every day. The energy reserves aren't the same every day. They might have had a bad burrito. You just don't know. Colonel RPG, the pronunciation is closer to Oliveira than Oliveira. Okay, that's what I thought. I think I was saying Oliveira at the beginning. So I'm going to stick with Oliveira then. Portuguese is tricky. Yeah, I would have no idea, man. No idea. Summit Odyssey is saying it's dope. I'm not sure what's dope, but it's dope. Okay, he's talking about the water bottles. Yeah. Because Jeff says right after, it's straight, delicious EPO water. Just take that all in, folks. John Chady's here. Good morning, John. Hey, John, how's the camping/music fest? John's away with his son and daughter. John's already got his son, Logan. Oh, what's Logan's name? I think it's Red Bunny 1 or something like that. Over on Reese. So John rides with me over on Ruby, and his son's already riding at 15, and they are preparing for the Tour de Donut, a local event. I don't think it's in. I think John's in Wisconsin. I think it's the next state over, wherever that is. But John's here. He's away this weekend. John, I thought you said you couldn't make the stream. Are you watching on your phone? Are you training in the parking lot on your trainer? Robert, Belgian TV showing Juan Antonio Flecha stage win. Oh, I love that one. His victory salute. Yep. Doing the arrow out of the quiver, doing the arrow. Love it. I totally remember that, watching that live. I don't know how many years. That seems like that was 20 years ago. Maybe it's less. Jeff saying, yeah, time trials are really short now. Dude, race me around the block. I do like the time trial. I think I like them more than ever now, just because maybe that I'm back into cycling and it's what I'm better at. I always say, I like to say all the time, I'm a full-size guy. I don't have the physique of a pesky lightweight climber, and I'm absolutely fine with that. I'd rather be a full-size guy. Okay, guys, this is getting interesting now too. We're down to 30 seconds. We are hitting the hills now. In fact, we're getting to the first bump now. Through the first bump, our 5 riders. I don't think there'll be too much of a battle here for this. 45.7 there, and I'm at 40. I'm only 400 meters off. I need Flow Bikes to show me something. And in fact, it's not Flow Bikes, it's the World Tour feed, guys. All these feeds from all over the world, they're all showing the same coverage. So Peacock, Flow Bikes, they don't have their own camera crews out there. It's the World Tour feed. It's what provided by whoever runs the Tour de France. They provide the feeds. They provide the rights. Israel Premier Tech really present on the front right now. So the leaders have gone through the top of the climb. I'm watching the Peloton only because they are not showing me who went through first there. Mostly Alpecin and Israel Premier Tech guys up here. I'm seeing at least 6 Israel Premier Tech riders on the front. They finally got me back to the front, so I can see this go down. Mauro Schmidt sitting on the front of this group. Less than 300 meters to the top of this climb. There's only 1 point available. There is a Bahrain victorious rider here who will probably want to steal the point to take it away from anyone getting it to attack Lenny Martinez. UNOX rider there, the Astana rider, and the Total Energies rider. I think they're just going to let the Bahrain rider ride through here. 7% gradient here, guys. He's 100 meters to go. Sometimes that's how it happens. It's like, okay, man, they kind of know, like, the dynamics of the pack, the field. Okay, let him roll through because his guy has got the highest points so far. Like, just let him have it. If you don't let him have it, he may not work with you later on down the road. So, yep, they gave it to the Bahrain victorious rider. 0 attacks, 0 effort behind anyone there. The chasing group of 5 is virtually right on them now. It says 26 seconds. They're looking at the banner now. They're going to catch them here right away. Van der Poel and Wout van Aert in the same group at the front, guys. Peloton is 2 minutes behind Van der Poel. Okay, guys, you might have just given it to him. They're letting him go again. Interesting stuff here, guys. Okay, yeah, the Peloton's going to have to work like crazy to bring it back at the end with the sprint groups, because if I look at the rankings right now in the GC after stage 10, yeah, I know, it's like a supernova in my head. They're saying the Tour has no mercy for nobody. Come on, boys. Come on! That's the Soudal guys. But I'm doing my Visma voice. Yeah, so Mathieu is way out at the top now. He lost a lot of time in the last stage. I just wanted to see where he was overall. 26 seconds. It's going to come back together soon. Looking forward to this, seeing this happen. Yeah, so Robert, I really remember that Juan Antonio Flecha win. Totally remember it. Like watching it live Saturday morning. It seemed like it was 20 years ago. R. Stanley here, dude. Oklahoma rocks. Okay. I feel like the tour is such a massive world event that it should be on ABC or CBS or a major network similar to the Olympics. Yeah, like back in the day it was. Then it all changed. Like it originally was, I think, on ABC Wild World of Sports. I'd catch 15 minutes of it every Sunday. That's all I'd see. Second group there. I think Fred Wright's in that group. Yeah, I think they gave. Oh no, he's not in that group. Okay, but yeah, tons of work by Premier Tech at the front here. It looks like they got the entire team at the front right now. I wonder what their strategy is today. Are they going to send someone flying soon? And then it's all Premier Tech. Okay, maybe a couple of Alpecin. It looks about eight, the front 8 to 9. There's probably 6 Premier Tech riders, a couple of Alpecin riders, and then EF sitting there. All of EF's there. Ben Healy's there. More Alpecin sandwich, and then the Visma team. Very hard to spot Taddy right now. The white jerseys and the gray jerseys from a distance kind of blend into each other. I love these kinds of questions, dude. This is a good one. From Tony C here. Tony, thanks for being here. Question in Tour de France: would you rather finish GC in 7th, no stage wins, finish GC in 50th, but with a stage win? This is a great one for a poll, dude. Be the top domestique for a GC winner. Be the director of a GC winner. Dude, that's a good poll question. Dude, personally, well, I guess if you're the top domestique for a GC winner, you're on the winning team. Your team won the Tour de France. So that's probably the ultimate goal. The directors are super important, but obviously UAE probably would be nothing without Taddy. They would be just another really good team, not the super team. Finish 50th. Yeah, winning a stage at the Tour is pretty incredible. Yeah, I would say be the best guy on the GC winner team because you're going to take in all that glory. You probably get to be involved with the team presentation at the end. The best team will probably be the GC winners team. So you'll do the podium finish at the end. Your teammate won the Tour de France. I would probably go that. Then I would go finish 50th but win a stage. That's stage glory forever. But no one's going to remember that you finished 50th. This one's good. Then I would probably go finish 7th but no stage wins. It's good, but you didn't win a win. Like top 10 finish is like, that's what these guys want. That's why at the beginning of the stream today, I spent so much time talking about all those riders down to 15th place, because I think 10th through 15th, they're going to be battling to the end. Because if you notice the rankings, I'm going to do it right now for you here, guys. Let's just go back here. Here, we'll go to points for a second. Let's roll down. Huh, it only goes down to 10. Let's take a look at the climber's jersey. 10 seems to be important. Let's go to the yellow jersey. 10 seems to be important. After 10, it's not so much that it doesn't matter. It's just kind of like that's the standard layout. They always show the top 10. Everyone else is kind of forgotten about. So yeah, for me, winning a stage, winning the Tour with my teammates would be number 1. Number 2 would be stage win. Number 3 would be 7th place with no wins. Number 4, director. John says when he's sleeping, I'm 20 and a pro. Love it. Robert's saying good question. Stage win for me. So Robert, he's more of the solo rider. He wants the victory for himself. I love it. Okay. Okay, Tony C. I do not disagree with you, but hardly anyone in my daily life in the Southeast USA even knows Tour de France is happening. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's a gigantic event, but in the States and parts of Canada, no one even... Yeah, they have no idea what's going on. My younger days, I think I would take the 50th and enjoy the stage win big time. But in my ladders now, I pick the director because cars are getting over the mountains. Okay. So everyone's got a different idea here. See, I'm thinking I would want to be the João Almeida to Tadej Pogacar. I would want to be Well, it may be Matteo this year. I would want to be Matteo to Taddy. Sorry, to Jonas. Be like his lieutenant, the guy that helped him win the Tour de France. You know, at the end, afterwards, when he gets all that cash and all the sponsorship, he's handing out Rolexes to everyone. You notice these guys, you notice that the top end guys are all wearing really nice watches. I love it. Love me a good watch. Let me know if you guys like watches. I know you do. I know you do. John saying camping was awesome. Music was better. Sylvia, she's already calling it. Sylvia's going out immediately. Van der Poel for the stage. I agree. 26 seconds now. They're still holding them off, guys. I'll get back to this here. We got our front group of 5. The original 3, they were joined by Ballerini and Fred Wright. Again, you'll notice today, smaller teams, guys. Smaller teams. Van der Poel group. Van der Poel is a World Tour team. Trek is a World Tour team, but Quinn's desperate to get a stage win. We've got, and I don't know how Wout van Aert's allowed up there. He is far behind. And the Lotto rider, Honor de Laurence, there is too. So I'm expecting this to come back together here. 2 minutes back from the Van der Poel group to the Peloton. So our stage winners are probably in this front group of 10. Unless the sprinters get everyone working at the front. I think the GC groups are like, okay, we've had our little battle. That was kind of insane earlier before the sprint point, how they were all attacking. I think they were just having some fun. Let's just see what happens. It's up to the GC group now to pull them back. Having said that, I'm looking at TV here, and over that last little climb we're going up, the Côte de Coronasac, it's all Israel Premier Tech. Was all Israel Premier Tech. Now it's down to 2 IPT riders and the entire EF team. So EF team there is protecting. They're doing a lot of the work at front. There is Ben Healy there right now. He's sandwiched between 2 Premier Tech riders at the front, his team, and 2 Premier Tech riders at the back. So they're up to something here today too. Teslo's asking where Benny is, I think. Ferris to Benny. Is that where's Benny? And then I've got Italo Silva asking Corona Esta and Frente. Probably, I think that means you're probably asking what's going on at the front. Dude, Italo Silva, we got 5 riders in a breakaway on the front, holding out, currently 2 minutes and 21 seconds ahead of the Peloton. And just noticing here, the green jersey has been discarded out the back, guys. Green jersey out the back. And good news here. Well, not good news, because I like the guy. Jonathan Milan is there. I noticed Consoni. I saw this yesterday too. When Jonathan was out the back, Consoni hangs out there back with him. I think he's the designated guy. When Jonathan falls out, you need to get back. Got to help him. Pavel Bittner, the other sprinter there, Thibaut Nice, and Kostu. So we have 5 riders out the back. Let's take a little look here, guys. See how this is happening. So they're getting hurt on these hills. They're getting hurt on these hills. Binyam is up ahead here. So Milan, stage victory today is looking less than likely possible now. Especially since he's fallen out the back. Binyam will be with the Peloton. Binyam seems to be able to do a better job hanging with the Peloton longer. And again, that goes to their strengths. No one's touching Milan right now. Actually, Merlier's up there too. So really good job for Tim Merlier staying up there. Side-by-side drag race, all-out power, no positioning. I think Merlier has the most horsepower. Sorry, Milan has the most horsepower. Then it would probably be Merlier and then Binion. I don't think he has the top end that Jonathan Milan does. But Jonathan's got himself in a bad spot right now to be involved in the sprint finish today. Summit Odyssey saying, I know what you're saying. F Flow Bike. Maybe you spelled Flow Bike twice there, the first letter twice. I know what you're doing. It's okay. Bring it back to TSN. Yeah, dude, I understand. Dude, I stopped my Flow Bike membership for a while. To be honest, I only got it back because I decided I was going to do this. And guys, it's been a huge success. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to do every race I can until I see you guys saying, we don't watch this anymore, and then I'll just pack it in. Uh, Tony C, I can see in the near future live cameras on all of the top riders where you can watch your favorite full time. NASCAR does this now with drivers. Yeah, dude, I guess the only way they can hold out maybe is they'll argue weight. Obviously, if you're in a 2,000-pound NASCAR with driver, fuel loads, adding 400 grams is not a big deal, but to a rider, they would probably lose their minds. But yeah, probably. If they can get the camera down to like say 1 gram and have the UCI enforce it and then charge people access to different cameras, oh man. Okay, I guess we'll never watch the Tour de France again. Okay, Colonel MG, Vanderpoel is back in 30th, so he's no threat to the GC today. Guys, 5 riders at the front. The Vanderpoel group has lost a bit of time here. I'm surprised that Vanderpoel and Van Aert cannot bring them back right now. 37 seconds. But noticing that the front group is more on the descent, the downhill. These guys are just finishing cresting over a bit of a hilly area. They're going to start bombing downhill. That they should bring that time back. It's out to 40 seconds now. So they're going to have to make a big effort to try to get back on now. I'm watching the time dropper now. It went 40 seconds, 38, 36, 35 seconds. They're coming down a hill, so the accordion effect is coming back like this now. The front guys are going to start climbing. Watch their time start dropping. So they're going to start a little bump. I'm going to show you here. Let's get right back to it. Hard to see there, but there's a bump right here that's unclassified that I would say is a category 4. So group 1 is technically climbing a category 4 climb right now. 35 seconds, 36 seconds. It should come down to under 30, I would imagine. And then the boys are going to start getting radio communication from the teams. Now's the time to go. Matt Perot here. Okay, where'd Matt go? Sorry, Matt, I lost you here. It's sad that it's only on Flow Bikes. We need it back on TSN. Yeah, Matt, I remember those days too. Matt's from Eastern Canada. Matt, you in Ontario or Quebec? I forget. I think you're on the Ontario side. Or you're the very English side, you said. You're the English version of Perot, not the French version. Need to get the average casual fan back to watching. Yeah, dude, that's true. Like, I know people that just watch casually. Oh yeah, I watched a few stages and they don't know anything about cycling, but they like the spectacle of it. They like the scenery. Okay, Visma. But with racing like this, it will be a mega hard day in the final. The hardest part still to come. Try to do it saving a little bit of energy, guys. So they're expecting it to get crazy at the front. Watching again, 4 Premier Tech riders at the front, and the entire EF team is up there. They're doing all the work today, which is expected. Premier Tech is probably trying to keep it hard right now. They've got something in mind for later in the stage. We still have 33.6 kilometers to go, and I'm really glad that my feed here is very close on that. It's very hard watching here, especially when I know what's happened here and then I'm trying to watch there. That's why when I'm doing the sprints, guys, I'm kind of avoiding that and just calling it how I see it, how I would normally do it. Mathieu van der Poel is worthy of some kind of jersey. He makes for great TV. There's a bike race happening. When that dude breaks because he doesn't do those fake breaks. Poel is deadly powerful. Oh yeah, dude. Favorite cyclist. Back in the old days, they used to have like the combination jersey. So it was like a mishmash of jerseys. It had a white splotch, a red splotch, a green splotch, and a yellow splotch. I think it had a polka dot as well. I think it disappeared in the 90s. It was kind of like for the best overall rider, which I think is important. They should bring that back too. They should bring that back. Who's the best rider ranked in all the categories? You know, because in the old days, if you were the best time trialist, you could win the Tour de France hands down. Then it became if you were the best climber, you could win the Tour de France hands down. So they're trying to develop it more. I think right now it leads more to shorter, faster racing and for climbers. Time trialing has been forgotten about. They've eliminated the team time trial altogether. I hope when it comes back, it sticks around. 5 at the front. Guys, the time is coming down just like I thought it would. We're at 25 seconds right now. And again, this all goes through the bumps. The first group is on the bump ahead. The other guys are in the little valley behind them. They're probably able to see them at times. Okay, I like this here. Who's this guy? Chburbs Geezer, I guess. Who's in the lead group? Lead group, dude. We've had 3 guys from the beginning. Bergadeau, Morrow Schmidt, and Abrahamson for UNOX. And then about halfway through, Fred Wright and David Ballerini caught up to form a group of 5. There's a second group of 5 chasing. Check this out. Van der Poel, Quinn Simmons, Wout van Aert, Laurence, and Arnaud Delis. Really good to see Delis up here too, representing Lotto. Yeah, that green jersey group is falling behind hard now. Okay, the green jersey group is growing rapidly, guys. After the rest day, maybe the legs are a little bit sore. The rest day is really hard on the riders. That's why they still go ride 2 or 3 hours on the rest day. Guys, I rode 45 minutes yesterday, and that was enough. These guys are doing 2 to 3 hours at a minimum. But coming back from rest day, it can be really hard. If you watch a lot of interviews and you follow cycling a long time, most of the cyclists would say they don't even want a rest day. I'm seeing an Arkea rider here getting a bike change, trying to check the number. Hopefully, okay, it's a rider Armory Capio, Arkea B&B. I thought it was Kevin Vauquelin on at first there. I guess if he had a mechanical, there would have been another teammate there. 45 riders in the back group right now. Jonathan Milan's there. Binyam's surviving in the main peloton. So Binyam's doing a really good job staying away. The problem is he needs to get to the front end to win the stage. Maybe he's just hoping to get more points than score some points, and Milan will score none today. Because the points do pay out quite a ways down. 50 points for first place today, guys. I think 30 for second, and they go down to probably 20th place today. So Binyam could have a chance at those points. Robert asking, was it Carlos Sastre whose victory celebrations was putting a baby's pacifier in his mouth? Dude, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, puts a baby's pacifier in his mouth. The one I was thinking of, actually, Robert, was this one. Why do they all do that? What's that from? I'm thinking it's from another sport. But why would you be shushing everyone if you win the stage? Yeah. Juan Antonio Flecha, it doesn't get any better than that. The shooting the arrow, Flecha guys means arrow, so it's really cool. Yeah, I never liked that finish either. Why would you have a baby pacifier? You carried that the whole way just to do that? Not memorable to me. Yeah, Matt saying win a stage. For that, yeah, that really good question that Tony asked. And Tony, I didn't make the poll, but yeah, guys, shoot some more poll ideas at me. You can jump, guys, tomorrow. So I think you can leave comments in the live stream feed. Even if I'm not live, you can go in there and drop a comment in there, I'm pretty sure. Because I've done it without being streaming live. If you've got any cool polls like that, that really helps out, guys. So I love it. Guys, 370 people, 323 watching now. It's bouncing up and down. So Matt saying win a stage, hands down. Finish 50th, win a stage. Nobody remembers 7th. Okay, I do agree with that. But 7th looks good on your Palomares. So yeah, winning a stage for me would be number 2. I would rather be on the winning team as the dude that helped the other guy win. Like the main guy. Like be the George Hincapie to Lance Armstrong. That's who that would be me. Then I'd win a stage, and then I would finish 7th. Being the director, yeah. Come on! I would be that guy though, Grisha. Jeff saying, personally, I would rather finish 7th GC with no wins because it means I'm getting a GC paycheck. That's true. And the team wants dudes in the top 10. Most people aren't going to remember who finished 8th or 9th, but in all the stats and UCI points, rankings, it's recognized. Then you can say to potential sponsors, hey guys, we got a potential GC contender. That goes a long ways for sponsorship. What does that mean? It means you're going to see your name more and more every day. Our guy's going to be talked about every day, if he really is a GC contender. So that's why I thought that would be my number 2 pick, GC 7th. Colonel RPG here, dude. You're good with your cycling stuff. Almeida is gaining notoriety as a super domestique. Could mean good things. Yeah, he could be leading his own team, hands down. Guys, looking back here again now, 20-second gap group, 20-second gap back to the Van der Poel group. Okay, looks like things are changing in the front. Premier Tech has disappeared, but Groupama FDJ now sitting on the front with the EF boys. Then I'm seeing some Visma riders and a lot of white jerseys, so I got to think that's the UAE team just hanging out at the front, keeping Taddy out of trouble. Remember, guys, if you're new to this, they won't be fighting for the yellow jersey today. The GC contenders, the guys that actually want to win the Tour de France, will be just staying safe. Their days are coming tomorrow. Sastra, also one of the most forgettable Tour champions. CSE Tiscali, I really like the team. I think it was CSE Tiscali that introduced Cervelo to the world, really. So Cervelo is a Canadian brand. I think it only was developed in the late 90s. It hasn't been around very long. Okay, Team Radio Lotto, champion. You're going to get a top result today. So they're cheering on. They must be cheering on. There must be a lotto rider in the front. Oh, I think they're cheering on Arnaud. They're cheering on Arnaud de Lee because I see him riding with Quinn Simmons here. So they're really encouraging. Guys, see, that's how important this stuff is. Just like they're constantly in their ears cheering them on. This guy is going to get to the front. And you know what? If Arnaud de Lee gets to the front, he might be one of the fastest sprinters left here. Like, I'd say he's slightly more of a sprinter than Mathieu van der Poel. Van der Poel, but if Van der Poel goes at a kilometer from the finish, Arnaud won't keep up. If it gets left to the last little bit, you never know. I would give a slight edge to Arnaud de Lee if he's on form. Wout van Aert there, too. He does have an incredible sprint, but it's not the best sprinter in the world sprint. It's kind of a long-range sprint. Again, it depends on the day, too. Don's back from kickboxing. Hopefully he didn't crack anyone in the head there, Don. Ruben, dude, bro. Love it, dude. Ruben's supporting Joey's birthday today, guys. Thank you so much, Ruben. Guys, Ruben's been with me forever. I think Ruben was one of the very, very first supporters of my channel. He's my Belgian bro. He's recovering from a horrible crash he had. I think he's really struggling with it. But he's watching the channel, so I love it, Ruben. Nato Resne is asking her, how about Binyam? Binyam is still in the yellow jersey group. Could be in contention for points. I'm going to look back here again. It's a good question, dude. Thanks for asking that. So we're seeing Jonathan Milan back here. Tim Merlier is back there with him. So I think Binyam is the only one. I'm going to have a quick scan here. Phil Bauhaus is back here. I'm looking for an Intermarché group rider here. So they're pretty easy to see because that's Brait. There's Page, Rex. Rooch is back here. He was hurt really bad a few days ago or had a huge crash anyways. Binyam's not in this group. So Binyam is in the yellow jersey group up here. Let's see when we can find him. I hate to say he's here and then him not be here. Let's have a quick peek here, guys. Looking. I got 117 riders to go through, so if I scroll too fast, they just vanish before my eyes. Ooh, that is bright on my face. Please stop that. That's really bright. I got to tone that down. I feel it's blinding me right now. Okay, I don't see where Binyam is here, guys, but I'm positive he's in this group. How hard is it? Oh, there he is right there. Binyam is in the 117 rider Peloton, the main group, who are 2 minutes and 57 seconds ahead of Jonathan Milan. So Binyam, smart riding today. Smart riding today by Binyam. I just want to have a look. I haven't looked at my OBS for a while. One thing I did today that helped, I turned off my circle light, the ring light. It's not even on. So this is the glow off of 3 screens. I think that's good enough. We've got it all figured out, folks. And this little one that I kind of turned to bright. Ruben, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, again, guys, Ruben has been here since day one of the channel. Yeah, dude, thank you. Colonel RPG. Oh, is this catchable? Okay, I'm going to go back here, guys. 19 seconds. I got to think that the Van der Poel group, Wout group, Quinn Simmons is going to catch the front group of 5. You got to think. When you look at the groups, Power, Quinn Simmons has been a beast. Van Aert, another beast of a rider. You think they would have the horsepower to catch the front five. Not taking any away from these five, but if I needed two guys to lead me out or drag me along all day, they're in this group. Mathieu van der Poel and Wout van Aert. I would pick those two right there. Like, dude, I need you to draft me all day long. We're going to go 200K. I'm not going to do anything. I'm sitting on those guys' wheels all day long. Because I know they'll just do it and they have the ability. Peloton, 2 minutes and 15 seconds back. I think it's gone now, guys. I think it's gone. There will be a sprint finish for the sprinters that are trying to gain any points back. Big tactical error today for Jonathan Milan by not being at the front. He might be feeling rough after, and let's just say Jonathan Milan, the Trek team. They should have done a better job to keep him near the front. Maybe he just can't do it today. Again, and I love seeing this, Wout van Aert, Mathieu van der Poel riding side by side at the front, taking turns. Cyclocross warriors. They've battled each other since they were teenagers in the cyclocross world. They both graduated to the World Tour. And what an impressive job they've done. Like superstars of the World Tour for sure. Best thing that ever happened was those guys coming from cyclocross. Having said that, I do watch a lot of cyclocross now too. Getting into the chat again. Jeff's asking about Binyam. Binyam's, he's in the right spot. He's probably going to be the best of the sprinters today, I would assume, if they can bring this back a bit more. And so 10 position. Okay, guys, let's do this here. We're going to come back here. Sorry, I'm getting blasted by the sun here. We're doing the route again. Let's just check the Toulouse to Toulouse stage. And we go to the sporting stakes. Let's see what the bonifications are like. I know, that's a weird word. Green jersey at the end is 50th. 30 for second. Are they going to catch the front 10 riders? I don't know. So again, it looks like it pays down to probably 15. So the first 10 spots are going to be on. Binyam might be racing for 7, 8 points, 6 points, something like that. But he needs something. I said earlier he needs to get points out of the intermediate sprint. He lost one more to Jonathan Milan today. Tony, a good poll question makes you really think about it. Thanks for your input, including chatters with varying answers. Sounds like we could make a team. Dude, Tony, send me more. Dude, I'm asking you as nice as I can. Think of a good one for tomorrow, and I'll put it up for the first poll of the day tomorrow. We could even get it running tonight. So generally what I do, guys, do my thing, chores, ride my bike, skip my program I'm taking. Not doing that right now. I'm way more interested in this. Then I start getting ready for tomorrow. I told Joey on rest day, I'm like, I hate to complain, but it seems like a full-time job. It seems like a full-time job. Just the constant, But love it. Love it. Make it my job, guys. Make it my job. Almost 400 people watching right now, guys. Gap still hold. So these 5 dudes out front are doing an incredible job holding back 2 of the strongest cyclists in the peloton. They're holding that gap at 26 seconds. They know if they come back, they're in big trouble. The peloton is 2.5 minutes behind. So yeah, guys, the peloton is not catching these guys today unless everyone gets to the front and starts working now. We're 21 kilometers to the finish. Using the great, the untouchable Phil Liggett's rule of thumb, you're going to bring back 1 minute for every 10 kilometers. That's about what the peloton can do. We're 21 kilometers out now. They have a 2.5 minute lead. So now is the time that those teams that are in the third group on the road, the yellow jersey group, they need to light the afterburners now if they think they're going to have a chance of catching these guys. The thing about this one is they don't need to catch them. There's no one in these groups that are dangerous to them. So the first group, lowest placed rider is 53rd at 42 minutes back. And he's only, if you look at this here, from the front to the peloton, it's a 3 minute and 23 second group. So that guy in the front right now, if you stop the race right now, he's still 39 minutes behind them. The second group, highest place rider is Vanderpoel. He's 28.5 minutes back. Stop the race right now, he would still be 26 seconds behind Ben Healy. So now you can see why the Peloton might just say, yeah, you know what? We just remembered that the Hautacom's tomorrow, and there's another Cat 1 climb there, and I think there's 2 other categorized climbs there. We're getting closer to Spain. It's only going to get hotter. Maybe we just kind of take it easy now. So it's going to be between these 2 groups of 5 at the front. It remains to be seen if they can catch that front group there. So yeah, Tony, again, thanks for the poll. I got to think of some better ones for today, but that was a really good one today. Really, really good one today. Tony, I think you got a lot more good ones than you. Throw them my way if you can. Yep, Robert here. French guy Laurent's hanging with some big boys in that group of 5. I think we're talking about the second group of 5 here. Yeah, Laurent's is there. Yeah, totally. 52nd overall. Really good for Ineos Grenadiers. It's not going to be a standout tour for them. That's just the way it is. The team is in total transition with the Total Energies thing happen. Geraint Thomas retiring. Their highest place rider right now is Carlos Rodriguez at 13th, though. So I think he's going to be fighting for one of those top 10 positions. I think there's like 6 or 7 riders now that are going to have an awesome battle over the next week, 2 weeks here we got left. Not even 2 weeks left, guys. Okay, Ineos saying this group will take the stage when be smart, be tough, and trust your instincts. And so they're talking to the group of 5. The second group. So they are talking to the Vanderpoel group here because Laurent is there. The team cars are determined, convinced that this group will catch the front group of 5. These guys up front must be tired too. The front trio have been away since the flag dropped. The 2 that joined them chased for half the race to get on. These guys have all blown through a lot of energy already. Candles, matches, gone. You've only got so much to burn, folks. Still holding 20 seconds though. We got 2 little climbs left. I can see Vanderpoel putting in a huge effort on these climbs to reel them right back in. Yeah, Don, great comment here. Best domestique of our generation is George Hincapie, U.S. national champ. Ushered his leader to 7 tour wins. Yeah, totally, dude. Even if they didn't get the credit. Yeah, they were all there. Those teams were so awesome. George Hincapie, he's still a super cool dude. He's involved in everything. Really looking forward to seeing like the official launch of the new team. It won't be a World Tour team. They're going to have to fight their way to get to the World Tour. I hope that's their goal. It's probably going to be like a continental team to start with. And then it's the same as the continental level teams. They have to earn enough points in races. Like they would race. So a continental team would race just in the States. The one continental team I can think of right now is like is Echelon. Project Echelon. That's a team. I just saw they run at the Gaston Grand Prix. They're going to go to races all over North America. That's probably their area. Win points. The Hincapie / maybe Armstrong team. They'll be doing the same thing to get points to get a pro card. Once you get a pro card, you could get an invite to one of the big races. Without a pro card, you ain't coming. It depends how big the race is. Some of the smaller tours will invite Conti teams up to them. So it used to be Conti, Continental, and Pro Conti, Pro Continental. Now they've gone World Tour, Pro Continental. Okay, so Group 1, back down in the valley. They'll start climbing again soon. And Vanderpoel group is at 20 seconds. So I'm liking this. So I play the gaps on the hills. I'm seeing what the distance, the time gap is now at the bottom of the hill, where the Vanderpoel group is coming down. They should pull more time back now because they're descending more as the group ahead is starting to climb. This gives them a chance to accordion it back down, bring that rubber band back in. I do this when I ride my bike myself. If I see a dude behind me or I'm chasing someone, I watch the profile and going, he's got 30 seconds on me on this hill. How much will he have left at the bottom of the next hill? And I can start seeing, am I gaining or not? So, and it all depends on the efforts. But if they're all working equally, these guys should start bringing it down on the downhill section, just traveling at higher speeds. After the Vanderpool group, it's 3 minutes back to the Peloton. Guys, they shut her down. They had their fun and games earlier. And the green jersey is 4 minutes off the back of the Peloton. Looks like the polka dot jersey's back here too. Letty Martinez is back here. That's okay. This today didn't really mean a lot to him. So it's still hovering at 20 seconds. See what I'm getting here. Yeah, still 20 seconds into the last 20 kilometers. The best seat in the house. Watching the tour go by, folks. What does this look like? A little VW van? What do you guys think? Speaking of which, have you seen the new VW vans? I really like them. Okay, Jeff here. Good comment, Jeff. Jeff is saying, I hate to tell you, but review the tape on Jasper Philipsen's acceleration to the line. Nobody is as fast as Jasper, period. Jasper is the new Mark Cavendish. Okay, I can appreciate that. I'll have to go back and look at some of them, dude. See their sprints. I've just seen, I don't think I actually saw Jasper's top end speeds, and of course that depends on what kind of sprint finish it is. How many miles? The highest speeds I've seen this year has been out of Jonathan Milan. So I guess we're saying two different things, Jeff. You're saying his acceleration. Yeah, it could be Jasper. Jonathan just seems to be able to hit a higher top end. That doesn't mean he's going to win the stages, especially if he times it wrong. If they're side by side doing 70k an hour, Jasper could get the jump on him and win if he times it right. Jonathan seems to be able to get 3-4k an hour more than the other riders right now. But he's got to time it. Today, he didn't time it right at all. Since he's currently 7 minutes and 47 seconds behind the leaders. So yeah, different ways of looking at sprinting. Some of it's all out power, top end speed. Other parts of it are acceleration. If you leave the sprint late and you don't have the acceleration, but you got the speed, that guy that's actually slower than you top end might win over you. He could just accelerate, get a gap, and he wins before you start winding it up. Okay, watching the front group here right now. They are climbing the Côte de Vale Toulouse, category 4 climb. So it's nothing much at all. Looks like it's just over 1.2 kilometers long. We're only 15 kilometers to the finish, guys. And yeah, the feed today is right on track today. I'm only 400 meters behind. So it's going to be the same as before. I'll call that into the finish. I don't think there'll be any fight over the top for these points too. But the boys behind, they're on the same climb. It is a 21-second gap. So the boys up front are doing a really good job. They've got their alliance right now. They are frenemies to the end right now. Those 5 up front are like, we have to do everything possible to stay away today. They know if they get caught by Mathieu van der Poel, Wout van Aert, Quinn Simmons, they're probably not going to win. So here's a chance for these 5. Right now, you've got a 20% chance of winning a stage at the Tour de France. It's like dump everything now. Bottles are getting thrown out. Gel packs, it's getting all thrown out now, folks. Tony's agreeing with Don. Could not agree with you anymore. George was the man. Yeah, he really was. Yeah, Nadu Resonate here. Benny is in that, he's not in the lead group, but he's with the GC. All of the other sprinters are out the back right now. All of the other big sprinters. So Binyam has a chance to pick up some points. They're the leftover points that are available. Remember, it pays down 1st to 15th. I think 15th is 1 point. First is 50. So you really want to be in the front. The problem is the first 10 spots will all be gone by the time Binyam gets there. I was going to grab a coffee. I guess I'm sticking with cold coffee today because we've only got 14 kilometers to go. Oh yeah, it's cold. But it's delicious today. Oh, dude, I do. Robert, great point here. Robert, you're number one in the chat today now. Oh, I'm watching, guys. Quinn Simmons is on the attack. Quinn Simmons is on the attack here, over the top here. And I'm just waiting to see. Yeah, they've just mentioned it too. 1647. So yeah, I'm very live with what's going on here right now with the tour. Sometimes the stream gets behind. Quinn's going for the points on this category 4. And I think he's going to put in a huge attack and try to bridge back on. The others did not go with him. So Quinn has a gap already of 7 seconds over two of the strongest guys in the peloton. The other 5 up front are probably being told, hey, Quinn's coming. So Quinn put in a huge attack there, guys. I'm going to probably zoom in a bit here just so you can see what's going on. They haven't shown... Oh, they are showing Quinn separate. That's Quinn Simmons there. And so this is the Van der Poel group here. Now that we're so zoomed in, it's hard to really see where they are. Okay, yeah, Quinn's over the top. I didn't know he attacked that early. So Quinn's going all in. He really wants the stage win. So from the front right now to the Peloton 342. I'm seeing that right on TV here right now. Head of the course. Looks like we've got 2 riders here. I think, yeah, the front 5 are splitting up, guys. The front 5 have split up already. In the peloton, we've got UNOX now taking their turn on the front because they've got a guy up front. EF's up there. Alpecen's up there. Movistar's up there. Visma's up there on the left-hand side. Jonas sitting in second place doing the category 4 climb up the coat there. Still got one more climb to go. Quinn Simmons, 18 seconds behind. So, guys, this is the thing. Quinn Simmons makes the move. What if he doesn't make it? He's just burnt all that energy for nothing. Looks good on TV. We love it. It's hard on him. So, yeah, I think there's a split in these front 5 that they're not showing. So the front group of 5, just looking at the replay here, which is pretty much close to where we're at, those 5 blew apart, guys. It's got the UNOX rider and the J.Ko Alula rider on the front, Schmidt and Abrahamson. The 3 are off the back, and those 3 are kind of splintered up as well. They're chasing on the downhill. I'm trying to figure out if they all come back together. Yeah, right here. The other chasers have caught Ballerini. Abramson leads the way to the summit. So it's evolving really quickly here, guys. Maybe I can see it better here. You can see how close we are getting to the finish now. One more climb. Group 1, they're saying it's still Schmidt and Abrahamson. So again, they have not been caught. When you come back here, okay, they are showing it correctly now. It wasn't showing correctly there for a bit. What I'm seeing on my live stream is we've got 2 riders off the front, a UNOX rider. Guys, they've never won a stage at the Tour de France. This Norwegian Pro Series team, they're not even a World Tour team. He is with, okay, whenever I get up there, I can't see him. Mauro Schmidt for J.Ko Alula. Both these riders are way down in the standings. Can they work together over the final kilometers in this race and pull it off? Abrahamson got the points going over the top for UNOX there. I think he took points earlier today too. Probably just a couple of points in total today. Second group, who are really close, Quinn Simmons, Bergedeau, and Fred Wright. We've lost one rider. There was 5 in that front group. Simmons is bridged on. Somehow he did it. And one of the riders is gone. Further back, group 3, Van der Poel, Laurence, Ballerini, Arnaud Van Aert. I feel like I'm missing one rider. There should be 5 up the road. There should be 6 up the road. 2 here. Maybe somewhere. And there is 5 up here. And then there's 5 in the chase group. Okay, so I've just misplaced where one... I think it was maybe Ballerini. Yeah, Ballerini has fallen onto that front group. And Simmons has left this group and rejoined the front end. Trying to get to the very front. Going for a stage victory, folks. 9.6 kilometers to the finish, guys. Okay, and you know what, guys? I'll watch every day of the Tour de France. I love every day of the Tour de France. It's the most wonderful time of the year. I wasn't expecting this today. I thought, well, it's going to be like a little cruisy. Guys are, recovering after the rest day. Yeah, you need to recover from the rest day. And I thought it would be a sprint. all out Jonathan Milan sprint. They blew that today. This stage was pretty much designed for sprinters. Probably like a 60% sprint chance, 40% breakaway chance. Yeah, Robert's got a great comment here. Watching close, 2 guys up front. UnoX, Jake Olula. Come on, boys, let's go. I am so cheering for these guys now. So cheering for them. It's 23 seconds between those front 2 and the chasers. Quinn Simmons, Bergador, and Fred Wright. I think the front boys are lucky that Van Aert and Mathieu aren't there, but that's how the game plays, folks. Schmidt and Aberson have been on the front all day long. They have been on the front all day long. They deserve to win this, baby. They deserve it. Catching up, Robert saying, remember Hincapie sitting up with the handlebars in his hands at Roubaix, crashing the ditch 1 second later. Yeah, guys, he's riding Paris-Roubaix. George was always really good at Paris-Roubaix. I think he got a 2nd place one year. I think. He was a classics guy. Kind of a bigger rider. Handlebars snap off in his hands, and he's riding, and then he just crashes into the ditch because he had no control. I do remember that. Skagen watches are fancy. Okay. Okay, trying to get back, guys. Ooh, I'm losing it. Ooh, so busy here, guys. Whoa, so busy. I'm so far back. Colonel RPG, nice chill knowledge stream I'm in. Dude, we love having you here. Over 400 people watching. EF team needs to lead. Yeah, the Peloton's so far behind now. 3 minutes and 40 seconds back from these 2 warriors at the front. Guys, I think they're going to hold them off. I'm praying for UnoX to get the win. Nothing against Jaco Alula or Mauro Schmidt, but UnoX has never got a win. The guys over at UnoX will be just like losing their minds in the car. Okay, so Matt's from Ontario. A Biump is in the road, according to Inspector Clouseau. Okay. Don saying the Tour of Russia. Is there an actual Tour of Russia? Binny is in the yellow jersey group, but they are 3 minutes and 40 seconds behind the leaders. The guys that are going to win the stage today are at the front, absolutely smashing it. Okay, so correct. The name of that jersey was the most combative. Yeah, Robert. Didn't Team La Viclaire kind of end the combination jersey? I think they existed at the same time. Maybe that's why they got rid of it. The jerseys were very similar in color. I'll have to look. I remember Stephen Rooks wearing that combination jersey, and I think he was around into the early 90s. I think so. And I think La Viclaire was gone by the early 90s. Ooh, seeing Mathieu van der Poel. Mathieu van der Poel is breaking away out of his group he's in. Let's have a look at the map here, guys. And they're not even showing everything. So group 3. Wow. They're showing group here being caught by the Peloton almost immediately. Is that real? Yeah, it is, guys. It is. Peloton's flying now. Van der Poel's gone. Van der Poel's gone by himself. Guys, the whole race is just falling. The group that was chasing just hit the brakes. It's like they pulled the e-brake. So here's the situation at the moment. Mauro Schmidt, Abrahamson, been in the breakaway all day long. This is what happens when you take chances. Campenarts is driving the front for Visma, driving the speed up, keeping Jonas safe. EF is there as well. UnoX losing their minds right now. 7 kilometers to go, guys. Van der Poel is 27 seconds back, riding solo. Chasing group 33 seconds back. We got Wout, Bergadeau, and Laurence. And then it's still 2:45 back to the Peloton. So this group here, group 3 to the Peloton, is not being represented very well here on the screen. They're further ahead of them than that. It's saying it's 2:44 back to the Peloton from chase group 3. That makes more sense to me. Where Quinn Simmons gone at this point, I don't know. He's kind of vanished out of these groups. He was 25 seconds behind the leaders. 24 seconds back to Mathieu van der Poel. You got to think these guys can hold off Mathieu van der Poel to the finish. And yeah, I'm all in on Abrahamson. All in on Abrahamson. Tony C, I think if you ever stop this broadcast, you will be in front of your screen still talking out loud about everything you're seeing. Yeah, probably, dude. Probably. John's laughing here. John knows all the race coverage I've done. I just love doing this stuff, guys. Luke's been here before. Luke Earthwalker, I think was here like on some of the earlier stages. The TTT is a beautiful thing. I miss seeing it. Yeah, me too, dude. It's coming back next year. Abel's with the yellow jersey right now. Mathieu van der Poel chasing hard. He's got it down to 22 seconds, guys. He's got it down to 22 seconds. Mathieu van der Poel chasing them hard. I'm going to go into this mode right now. Here is where we're at. Really hard turn coming up here. Looks like a 120-degree corner. Robert saying, my first sergeant gave me the day off to watch the 87 TTT in Berlin. Magnificent. So loud. Awesome, dude. So Robert was in the military at some point there. Leaders approaching that hard corner now. They're going to go through here very gingerly, knowing Mathieu van der Poel is breathing down their neck here, folks. There is a bit of a roundabout to go through. So a couple of hard corners, a roundabout to skirt through, and then it's just kind of a gradual run into the finish. One left bend. Doesn't look too sketchy at the finish here. Who's cheering for UNOX with me? Who is cheering for Mathieu van der Poel has it down to 6. Guys, I think the freight train's coming. The freight train might be coming. Can Mathieu van der Poel pull back 15 seconds on 5 kilometers? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, he can. Yeah, Benny can climb, Don. Totally. Benny is able to climb with these guys. Just, unfortunately, he's not going to be in the points today. He will get some points. He will get some points. I shouldn't say that. There's only 2, 3, 6 riders ahead of him. So he just has to be at the front at the finish to pick up some points. James, hello hey James, back from Corsica again. James, I was saying earlier I did a ride on Ruvi yesterday in Corsica. I think it was called like Portonello to Pomerello or something. I can't remember now. Don saying I agree, being on the winning team, top 10 finish and a stage win, goals of a cyclist. Folks parlay a stage win into training camps and commentators. I wonder if I could parlay this into a stage win. I might do that. Interface needs to make a move, or they maybe face. Okay, Intermarché. I think that's what they're saying there. Just a typo. Okay, so Van der Poel's coming. Guys, 14 seconds. He's got 4 kilometers to go. I just want to show you on the map how absolutely close they are. This is insanity. Like, they're on the same straightaway right now, guys. Same straightaway. Though that UNOX guy, he's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They've never won a stage at the Tour de France, guys. They're a wild card team. This could really boost them in UCI standings. This is crazy. This is absolutely 15 seconds. They're holding them. They're just telling it, dude, you better do the time trial of your life right now, and hope that Mauro Schmidt tires out. Mauro Schmidt is wearing a Swiss national champion. I'm not sure what he's the Swiss national champion of, road race or time trial. Hopefully not time trial right now. Again, I hate to root for one guy, but I'm rooting for that UNOX dude. Jonas, second from the front right now, staying out of trouble. Jonathan Narvaez, I think, is just sitting out ahead of them. Jay Taylor saying morning is here now. Sylvia's asking, can Wout still win? Not today. It's going to be a UNOX rider, a Jake Olo. There's been a crash further back, guys. One rider went down. That sucks. Ooh, it's Taddy. Taddy's down, guys. Taddy's down solo by himself right now. Oh, a little bit of bad luck for Taddy. It does happen, folks. And the Peloton, she gone. Taddy's way off the back right now. He gets help by neutral service. There's not even a UAE car there. Thank you, Shimano, for being there for Taddy. Thank you, Shimano. Taddy's getting back on. He's probably screaming into the radio now. Taddy is off the back, folks. This is a bit of a replay, so we're going to see what happens here. Oh, boys, if I was in that Peloton right now, I'd be like, let's rock. Everyone, what happened here? I don't know if someone clipped Taddy's front wheel or he just made a mistake. He was riding right beside the yellow jersey. Ben Healy there. Yeah. You know what, guys? I'm a new racer. There's no mercy now. It's go time, folks. It's go time. If you can't stay up on your bike, you gone. Mathieu van der Poel, 2.3 kilometers to go, guys. He's 10 seconds behind these guys. Oh, come on, dudes. As much as Mathieu van der Poel is my favorite cyclist, I don't want him to win today. I want that UnoX guy to win. Come on, UnoX, bro. Let's do it. So, yeah, Taddy's down, guys. Wout can't win right now. Let's see what they're going to do at the front. I would be smashing it so hard right now. When you're going... Hey, guys, when you're going up that hill, like the Hautacom tomorrow or Saturday's race up the Super Banniere, Taddy's not going to wait for you. Right? Taddy's not going to wait for you. Part of being a cyclist is also staying upright. I think they're letting Taddy come back on. Okay, whatever. Whatever, guys. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I'm kind of over that now. Abrahamson for the win today. I hope so. I really hope so. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to look at that. Who will gain the most riders in week 3. Climbers, GC guys will be flying up. Mathieu van der Poel still riding solo now, guys. He's still trying to chase. He's got 8 seconds with 1.3 kilometers to go. He's probably putting down 450 watts all the way to the finish here. Just looking majestic. Jay was asking who was talking about Philipsen. I forget now, but he's way down. Dude, he's out. Philipsen crashed out on stage 3. Mauro Schmidt and the UnoX rider Immersive still working together. Frenemies to the bitter end. They have 900 meters to go with a 9-second lead. I think it's going to be between the two guys. Abrahamson, let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. Robert saying close up on a pin-on race number shows they have the rider name and the nation flag. I didn't notice that. I haven't seen that either, Robert. Good catch. Yeah, Jasper's out. Pete's got that covered there. Guys, we're getting close to the finish here now. 700 meters to go. Okay, I'm 700 meters there. I'm over a kilometer here, guys. So I'm going to just kind of catch up with the chat, and I'll tell you how it goes down here. Because I'm going to be freaking out, I think. It's still 8 seconds back to Mathieu. Oh, wow. Let's go, Quinn. Quinn's been pulled back now, guys. Poggy rejoined the race, aided by neutral service. Yep, I saw that happen. Yeah, I like Colonel here, what he's saying. He's not in yellow. They don't need to wait for him. If he wanted special treatment, he should have the yellow on his back. Yeah, it looks like they all waited for him. Like, ooh, I don't want to see who won. So technically right now, oh, yes, buddy. I'm going to tell you right now, the UnoX bro won. I was like, I don't want to see it if the other guy wins. Congratulations to, I think it's Jonas Abrahamson. They're not showing it. They're just showing his picture right now. Mauro Schmitz gets second. Mathieu van der Poel third. Guys, Mathieu van der Poel was 26 seconds behind when he started the chase. He got it down to 7 seconds. What a champion. I'm going to watch the finish here now, guys. 500 meters. So I'm behind by 500 meters. So really good today. Mauro Schmitz in front. UnoX rider sitting on his wheel. Dude, do not move. But I can see Mathieu van der Poel about 100 meters back. Mathieu van der Poel about 100 meters back. Mauro Schmitz doing all the leading outs. Sprint starting now. UnoX rider gets up out of the saddle. Really nice looking gold colored bike he's riding. Mathieu van der Poel's coming. The UnoX rider has pulled up side by side. It looks like it's slightly uphill. There's a fan running around in the finish line. He's going to be tackled, but he got tackled and slammed by some kind of security dude. That was almost as exciting as the finish. That was awesome. Congratulations to Abrahamson here. What a superstar. Dude, UnoX, first stage win at the Tour de France. Not a World Tour team. Rising up, pro-level team, beating the pros at their own game. I love it. Absolutely love it. Last kilometers. Yeah, we're done, guys. We're done here. I'm just watching it now. The next group of riders coming. Quinn's there. Wout van Aert's there. I would imagine Wout can take this, although the Total Energy rider had the jump, but Wout's getting the diesel up to power now. Oh, it looks like maybe it's Arnaud Delis going to take it. I think that might be Arnaud Delis there. I think it is. Red jersey for Lotto will get 4th place. Yeah, it was 4th place. Oh, no. Yeah, it is. Fourth place, Deli. And again, I said earlier, I think Deli's a bit more of a sprinter than Wout is. Wout can hang in the sprints, though, no doubt. Wow. That is so awesome. First stage win. It says right here, guys, middle of the screen, the first victory for UNOX Mobility in the Tour de France. Okay, this guy just made his career right here. First ever win for UNOX Mobility at the Tour de France for the team, and his first ever stage win. He won by about half a wheel length. Unfortunate for Maurice Schmidt. And in the background, I'm still seeing that idiot. So there was a guy in the Skoda banners, where it has Skoda painted on the road, running around whipping his jacket in the air. And some dude dressed up in jeans, I hope it was Bernard Hinault, took him down. You know the Bernard Hinault look after the Tour de France? Jeans, dress shoes, and a white dress shirt. That's what he always wears. It wasn't Bernard Hinault. But if it was, that would have been even better. Some dude ran out there and slammed him into the barriers. Yeah, dude. Take him down. Yeah, he definitely got roughed up a little bit. I love it. Love it. Rough that dude up, man. Yeah. Cole Kane's here again. Yeah, that was a great finish there. UNOX all the way. I was cheering for that dude. Guys, first two guys are on the same time. Mathieu van der Poel, 7 seconds back. It was like half a wheel length. Cole's just jumping in, cheering for Norway. Dude, Cole, I cheered that dude on all the way. Van der Poel was very close. Van der Poel closed 26-27 seconds in the last 6-7 kilometers by himself. Everyone else fell out. Van der Poel was the only one strong enough to chase. As much as Van der Poel is my favorite cyclist, I wanted UNOX to win today, and I'm glad they did. Tony C saying, being a fan tackled at the finish line, not part of my poll question. Dude, that would have been great. What are the chances of a fan being tackled? We could have, well, I guess we can't have sports betting. I can't even say that. Is Van der Poel win the yellow jersey? Nope. Stage winner today will be the UNOX rider Abrahamson, and Ben Healy will still be in the yellow jersey. Poggy did crash, and I'm going to see what happened at the end there. I'd love to see a full replay of it. I see Ben Healy coming in right now. There's Jonas right there. I didn't see where Poggy finished, but I think they waited for him. Guys, you don't need to wait for him. He's not in the yellow jersey. He's 29 seconds behind. That was your opportunity to take time. Poggy's not going to remember that you waited for him when he's climbing up the Mont Ventoux. Guess what? He's on the strong, well, maybe he's not on the strongest team anymore, but he's got a very strong team, the best funded team, the best rider in the world. How many chances do you need to give him? Robert says, thank you for hosting today. Yeah, thanks for being here, Robert. You are the number one person in the chat today. Really appreciate that. Dawn saying, I hope Taddy isn't hurt too much. Yeah, I hope Taddy isn't hurt at all. He's at the finish line, so I think that front group did wait for him. I wouldn't have. I don't think he's hurt at all. Okay, I just saw him put his hand on Sepp's shoulder, so probably saying, hey, thanks. I'm going to watch it again. Okay, looking back at the replay, I think Taddy's front wheel might have been taken out by a UNOX rider. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it is. The guy cut across the road to react to a move. Taddy's wheel was there, and he got taken down. Guys, he doesn't look hurt, but I think anytime you fall off your bike at 20 miles an hour, it hurts. So I'm hoping he's not hurt either, but I would have attacked at that point. I would have said, I don't care. We're here to win stages. Yeah, Taddy did crash. It's a rarity, folks. Like I said, he's probably the luckiest cyclist out there. He doesn't have to deal with what everyone else. Okay, all good, Taddy, all good? All good, all good. Respect to the bunch. Respect to everybody. Thank you. I think that's him responding. He knows they all waited for him. So that's good to see. I don't want him to get hurt either. Yeah, so Taddy did crash. Dawn saying, thanks, Colin. Wishing Joey Jojo a happy birthday today. And may you and your family have a great time. Yeah, we're going to, Dawn. Thank you so much for being here again. Guys, don't forget tomorrow, it's going to be a barn burner tomorrow. As we say over here in Calgary, a ring a ding dong dandy, folks. There will be a malfunction at the junction tomorrow. The war really starts tomorrow at the Tour de France. This is when the Warriors have to come out and play. If I had a couple of small bottles, I'd be going like this, chink, chink, in my hands right now. You guys know the movie. Someone tell me what movie that is. It's such an easy one. Yeah, Robert, number one in the chat. Taddy will feel that crash tomorrow and the next day. Exactly. Second day. Oh, Robert, good thing here. You know how to stir it up for me. I've said it before, and the team, Taddy's team, UAE said about Yao, it's always worse on the second or third day. What's on the second day from now? The mountain time trial. Taddy might feel a bit banged up. I don't know what hit the ground first. Was it his hip? Was his shoulder, his elbow? Who knows? They're going to be probably having a good look at him tonight. Is Mathieu van der Poel the new green jersey? I would say no. It's Jonathan Milan still. Looking at the points here after general ranking, Jonathan Milan, Taddy, Binyam. I think Binyam may have got. I think he was at 151, so I think he got 3 points today. So he wasn't super high up in the sprint, but he got something. Jonathan Milan got 0 points today in the final sprint, but he did get intermediate points. So did Binyam. Climber still Lenny Martinez. Young Riders jersey, Ben Healy. And there we go. So overall, Ben did lose some time today. No, he didn't. Sorry. I'm looking at this over here. At the start of the day, it was 29 seconds back to Taddy. It's still 29 seconds back to Taddy. It could be more, but Taddy and UAE are very fortunate that for some reason, the benefits of wearing the yellow jersey were gifted to Taddy there. So generally, if it's the yellow jersey wearer, you'd wait. It's just kind of the respect thing of the tour. I kind of wish that would start going away too. Really wasn't Taddy's fault that he went down, but I've seen other times when people have waited and it's like that was his own fault. That crash wasn't Taddy's fault. It's racing. Yeah, Tony C's got it. The Warriors come out and play. So easy, right? So easy, Tony. You nailed that one. So guys, that's been fun today. A lot of fun. Let's let me get away from the camera here. The route. Let's have a little preview tomorrow. Only 9:15 in the morning for me, guys. This is where we're heading to tomorrow. 180.6 kilometers. So we're going longer tomorrow. It's a mountain stage tomorrow. 3,850 meters of climbing. We'll do a quick preview of it. Actually, let's do... we're going to do a quick zoom in on the stage again. So, Auk, however you pronounce it, is probably a couple hours southwest of Toulouse where we're finishing today. And you can see the Pyrenees in the background. That's where we're heading, boys. That's where we're heading out to. Appreciate everyone being here today. Appreciate the likes, comments, anyone who subscribes to the channel. Love it, guys. You guys are making the channel for me. Tour de France, you guys, the fans, we're climbing here. Col de Soleure, that's category 1. Col des Borders is a category 2. And we go down through the valley system and we climb the Hautacom right away. Guys, I studied this one a lot last night on Climb Finder to figure this one out. You turn one way, you're up another climb. So it's flat to generally climbing false flatty for the day. There will be a sprint point in there someday. Riders are still finishing out their bunches coming in as we speak. Everyone going pretty chill there. We will look at... Here it is. Oh, so we do have a category 4 early, right before the sprint points. That could be interesting to see if the sprinters get over that one. Jonathan Lalonde's going to want to secure some more points. This guy, Abrahamson, is like the hero of Norway for UNOX. We take on the Cat 1. So they're going to have 120 kilometers under their belt before they start climbing. Drop downhill, category 2, Col des Borders, and we drop way down to the valley and take on the HC Hautacom. Where are they? I think it's just over 1,000 meters of climbing on the Hautacom. See here, the Col du Soleure, it's almost 12 kilometers at 7%, so that's 850 meters of climbing there. The category 2 is another couple hundred meters of climbing. And then the Hautacom, 13.8 kilometers at 8% is right around 1,000 meters, I believe. So it's going to be a spectacular day tomorrow, folks. Let's have one more look at the profile there. I'll finish this baby off. Actually, I should be back here so I don't blind myself. Let's look at the stage rankings today quickly. Abrahamson is Norwegian too, because the team is like 90% Norwegian and about 10% Danish riders. Excuse me. Schmidt, Van der Poel, Arnaud Delis did sprint win there. I saw him take Van Aert out. Laurence was part of the group. Fred Wright, Bergadeau, Quinn Simmons gets 9th. Ballerini did survive to get 10th. And then Caden Groves coming in for Alpecin de Corny, getting some points. He'd get points there. Dionisi, Jagat, who is sitting nicely in the standings too. Let's keep an eye on this guy going later on. Romain Gregar, well placed in the standings. Trying to see where Biniam came in here, if he got points. So here's Ben Healy finishing at 328. Yeah, big group there. So I guess Biniam's only points today were at the intermediate. He got no points at the finish line there. I guess he figured everyone ahead of them was not contesting the green jersey. So, okay, guys, just going to read the last questions here. Let's just back up. Oh, I forgot to. Joey Jojo made me an opening video, and I forgot to play it again. I got to. Okay, brain work. I got to download that today and get it plugged into the OBS. Yeah, Warriors come out and play. Love that movie. Need an ending tagline like, I am cycling out. Peace out, bros. Mountain Day, Stage 12. First real one of the tour. Climbing, welcome to the Tour de France. It's all going to flip-flop. Yeah, basically one wheel length. It looks like maybe a bit less for the victory there. Julius Caesar just getting here today. Taddy went down on his hip. Okay, guys. That's going to be hurting him over the next couple days. That will impact his performance. I don't want to see him get hurt. I wouldn't have waited for him, though. Call me a bad guy. I don't care. Yan Liu saying crazy climbing. When is the TT race? Dude, that's Friday. Friday's the uphill mountain time trial individual event. Thursday, tomorrow, though, we climb the Hautacom. Category 1. Category 4, 1, 2, and then an HC climb at the end. Wow, this is a gigantic swimming pool they're showing here on TV. Like, it's just like... it's like 50 swimming pools in one. Just obviously a wading pool. Dawn saying they should have made the stage 13 uphill time trial 30 through kilometers, then it would have blown up the G. Yeah, they need longer ones. Again, I think they're favoring climbers too much. I think the tour's just leaned in that direction now. And in the past, I saw one Tour de France, listened to it on audiobook, it had 5 individual time trials in one Tour de France. They're probably thinking, okay, here's your 5 flat stages, here's 5 TTs, here's 5 hill climbs, and we'll have a few random smatterings of undulating ones. Jonathan Milan just coming to the finish line now, 14 minutes back. That's probably happened in real life, just catching the replay. Vingegaard was in the main group. He's fine. No changes in the standings. Brandoni saying last climb tomorrow looks comparable to the Santa Barbara, California Gibraltar climb. Looking to be a great day. Dude, it's going to be fantastic. I hope you can be here the entire stream. Bike Terra again. Great commenting, Colin. Bike Terra, dude. Here they are, guys. This is that cycling app I'm telling you about. Hopefully everything gets worked out for tomorrow. Bike Terra. I don't know if this is Matt or Anslo. I will be showing it tomorrow. It's actually sitting live in the background here, just not on screen right now because the stage was supposed to be better stage tomorrow, I think. Yep, the 18th. We're on the 16th today, Joey Jojo's birthday. 17th is Hautacom. Mountain Time Trial is the 18th. You're right, Friday. So take Friday off work, hang out here, watch Tour de France, tell me about all your cycling knowledge. Julius is saying, I'm so sick of hearing about Tadpole. That's Tadpole, I love it. And then someone asked about Evenepoel. Dude, Evenepoel was right there too. Okay, guys, let me just do this quickly, then I'm going to jump off. Let's look for all the hitters' names here, the guys who we expect to win the Tour de France. Here's Evenepoel. Looks like 3 minutes and 20-something seconds back. There's Alaphilippe. There's Carlos Rodriguez. Here's Felix Gall, Bookman, Taddy, right there. Vingegaard, right with him. Johansson, Roglic. Don't forget about him, guys. Oscar only there as well. Adam Yates managed to hang in the group today. Didn't get beat up in the hills today. Sepp Kuss. All of them are there, guys. So yeah, Tadpole. That's what he's going by now. We're gonna call him Tadpole here over on the channel. Okay, guys, it is 9:23 from the morning. You guys need to go to work. Enjoy the rest of your day. I will be riding my bike shortly, doing chores, and then going out for dinner tonight with Joey and the girls. So thanks for watching, everyone, and we'll see you bright. I'll check the time, guys. I'll be putting the stream up soon. I think we might be starting earlier tomorrow, so it could be a brutal day for me again. But yeah, I love it. Okay, guys.